Alright, I think we're all good. Alright. That. And my daily.
Did you call me? Yeah. Want a glass of nitro fuel?
So lightning.
Standing by.
There we go. Alright. Good, excited. I talked to Belle. How can her? She's really too cute. Alright, let's see what we have. Alright, male. I got this new, I didn't even do the daily login. Did that. Grab that. I got this. Got the phrase for murder claimant, yeah. Let me grab all those and do the spinning on the side. Boy. Alright. For all those. Issues affected your experience. Fixes. Please find version update details. Oh, so we have double rewards. Alright, all those. Go out. Oh, this is different. Redo newsletter. See, for so hardship, a destiny would rather sing an ode to hope. Oh, close my door. Here. Currently available after 1.7. Main story, epilogue, or your tears. Yeah, we did that. Say with flowers. Complete the limited time reward mission during the event. Receive reward overtime boo. Tune in, call the better, polychrome, the rest materials. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is returned. What's this do? That the food truck is back. More snapshots. This is interesting. I don't know what that really is. I have that. Says, so it's those two. Alright. So it's Vivian and Shane. Generous rewards are raising a city fund level in order to city fund. Also, it's new. Let's talk to her about the flowers. announcements. So this is a new thing they've added there. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's pretty cool. So they have an actual thing for the events. I don't really care for lighters, so we're definitely gonna try for Hugo. Oh, why is that new? Is there new floors? I'm guessing maybe. What's up? The new content, the epilogue content is here. So I'm looking at what's all the stuff. I just started. And semi doing the strategy station on the side because I can do that still. So do all that. Those. I'll buy the growth plan later off stream so I don't have a chance to leak my PayPal. Yeah. That's that. Story's fire. Oh, I'm excited to get to that. I'm gonna do the dailies and then the side stuff that's available. Then we'll do the story. It's the way I always did it. Did you pick up the free code? The Timothy Randy code? Sorry, on my side I'm doing the stupid strategy station. I didn't? Oh, I should grab it. It's not that bad. It's a 60 and like in 666 money. So it's a good little code. I grabbed it yesterday. I can grab it real quick. Where is it? Copy that. But control. Ah, come on. There you go. There's the code if you want to like quickly like copy and paste it in. Log in. God damn it! I didn't mean to do it. Get rid of that. All right. Okay. We got that. Let's go do daily things. No problem. I know it's easier to like easy copy and then paste them. Is doing. Hey, the bardic needle. All right, grab the bardic needle stuff.
The morning air is like a soothing melody, truly unforgettable.
Grab that. Just the.
What a perfect mix. I'll be
Are we
waiting
done?
for your next visit.
Howl. Grab this. Like, oh, that's good. Top's family erases limited children's secrets behind. Oh, that's new. That's a new cover. I always like seeing when the cover changes with the story. It's a little thing, but it means a lot. We did all this, right? Yeah, that's all done. Alright.
Have a cup of coffee
This.
to jumpstart your day.
Let's go do the daily things, and then we can focus on the. Alright, let's grab electric. Alright. Alright, let's grab the electric.
Awaken.
That was a bit laggy.
Say no more.
Vanish. You're gonna get dizzy.
It was a little choppy.
It's over.
It stopped already. That's pretty good. I remember one update. It was like choppy for like a good bit. The game was just like all the combat was like lagging. That was an annoying one. I mean, it only took them like a day to fix it, but it took them a day to fix it. But it was like it was still annoying. Alright. So let's just do double electric because we have a good amount of money right now. We're gonna get more from the random stuff we're about to be doing. Yeah, it is. Although it usually happens. It feels like right after an update. It feels like whenever they add like new stuff, it always like slightly affects it.
Understood.
I usually don't notice it after like a few days or like the week of after the update.
Awaken.
It's like they didn't get it all under control.
You're gonna get dizzy.
I mean, it already feels like it's already kind of gone.
Okay.
I think this is up.
My blade is already sheathed. Hey, you wanna play with me?
Yeah. It feels like it needs a like it needs like real not reinitialize like all the new stuff they added. I mean, that's what this really is, like, me doing this, like that was technically the first combat encounter. Because these are technically counted as combat encounters. No, imagine we logged in and like you pressed forward and like Wise or Bell was like the arms stretched out like, okay, now I go. imagine it was that type of like frame lag. That would be insane. You would see people up in arms about it. Who's?
Standing by.
I was doing Corin, wasn't I? 'Cause she's already set up. Yeah, so Corin, she's at 48. I think, yeah, I guess another 10, because like, so that's 45. 45 plus 9 is 54. And that won't get 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. So that won't make it, so you need to do 2. I got a screenshot of Belle's knees bending backwards. Oh my god, that's... I know once I got stuck out of bounds. I knew there was one of her glitch that, because I hadn't run into a lot of glitches in this game, which was surprising. There was like the one time I got like clipped into a wall by the boss model like whacked me and pushed me into the wall. All right, so let's do double helmets.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sweet new stuff. Oh, so the new ones is Angel and fucking Electro Man, and it's not that bad. And actually, I already have them all upgraded except for Vivian now. So Vivian's gonna need Thracians. I don't know why I like calling them angels, because the way they fight, it literally feels like you're fighting like an angel, and they kind of look the part. But we'll finish off Core, and then we'll do Lightning Bros. I got pushed outside of the combat barrier, getting me soft locked. Yeah, then I had to say I had to restart the whole encounter. I think after that I think they added like an unstuck button after that happened to enough people. I think because I remember there was like a big I remember reading the update on that because it was like we added an unstuck button because sometimes it can be. I'm not really used.
I'll take you.
I was also just looking. So the characters for this are Vivian and Jane, which I kind of both want. But then the next one is Hugo and Lighter.
There's no retreat now.
For the most part, I don't really care for Lighter.
Ready.
I don't. So I'm probably really only gonna focus on Hugo and then try to get his W ends and then. Because I don't know. Lighter's playstyle never sit well with me. He feels like there is more to him, but he still feels a bit like he still goes the same frame as like Anton does for me. Oh yeah, I don't. What does that even do? Do we even get the plate again? With the Ice Agents? I don't. It's just his play style. It doesn't mesh well with me for some reason. Like the way he's supposed to play him.
Courage is power. Knowledge is too. Pedal to the metal. Together.
What do you think? I mean, What is lighter? Is he an attack or is he a stun? I can't remember what lighter is technically. Like an actual stun. Oh yeah. I mean he's meant. You can see because he's like. He for what it is, he's like a mix of like Anton and Lycon basically. It kind of feels like that a little bit. At least to me it does. And for what it's worth, I kind of wish Anton was a little bit more like lighter, because Anton's power set is so underpowered and weird. I wish they like I kind of hope eventually they do a little run pass on the old characters to give them more stuff to them. We're just gonna keep them as bland because they'll just give us new characters always. But like Anton's like, I hit you. I activate my drill. Now I have electric fighting power. Like, and like where I do the same 3 moves. I was like. Yeah, like I love the way he looks. I love his character.
There's no retreat now.
Like, I love that he's literally like, you could literally tell someone at their office was like, I like Gurren Lagann. I want my drill to pierce the heavens. Like, as soon as I saw him, it's immediately the feeling I got. It's like someone just like I want to put Gurren Lagann in my game. Like I wish they went a little bit more into that, where like his drill thing, like he had like, I don't know if he did like his drill move, but like if you like held down his stuff, he would do like a spinning, like he has a he does have a Guilty Gear vibe. I can see that. It's just that like with his drill aesthetic, I thought of more of like Gurren Lagann, the anime. Even though it's not like it's a jackhammer, it's not a drill. Which I kind of wish it was a drill, because then they could have done like a cool like spinning, like holding his E to give him like a drill. Like he turns, like he starts spinning himself like Kiba's and Naruto's the double fang, where like you just like drill into a person, you become a big like lightning drill, and it would create like massive electric buildup and stun. That would have been that would have made his character, in my opinion, a little bit more cool to play, because you'd use him as like a switch in stunner. So like you'd build up his E, and then like you would just swoop in and then do that drill thing to build up massive days. Alright, where's your thing? My UED's down there too. Like, okay, like how do you add people? I don't think I've ever added anybody. Add friend. And this is my main account, so it's I can't even copy from there. Okay, we have to go to the main thing and then copy from there. Where is it? Copy. Oh my god, I can't paste, really? Oh my god, you can't paste. Why is everything else allowed to be paste? What? Oh, that's mine's way longer than yours. You have all the numbers. That would have been sick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I could have been a fucking on the. I can visualize. Yeah, exactly. Because it fits his style and it fits like what he has. Because you can keep everything he has but add that. That's odd. I mean, what is mine? Mine's down there at the bottom right. So it's 1004283 097. Yeah, wait. You have the same number of characters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you have the right characters. I wonder why it's. How do you have recent players? I'm guessing this is maybe from playing on the. Yeah, friends by searching for them with their UID. That's weird. I don't. Is there like a setting? Is there like settings that like tell you can't add people? There's no settings. Oh wait, no options. User set no. What other? The city language. No, it's weird. That's weird. Check your social settings. Wait, how do you do that? Wait. Remove it, but it's on your profile. Us. Yeah. Well, I have that all on. I just have that on to view. Allow friends to view the board. I don't know what that really means. Oh, so wait, do you can actually play with people in the same, like, right? That's weird. What if it's just bugged right now because after the update? I don't know. Oh, I'm on US because I'm East Coast. Are you? I'm East Coast. I'm East Coast, so I'll be on the US servers. I think. Yeah. Oh, nice. Sweet. And that's the. And that. That's such a bummer. I mean, you're still. I mean, I don't know what you really can do. I mean, this game's not really built to be like a multiplayer game for the most part. Also, that's weird. I don't. I mean, I guess it would make sense if they built it like that. Like you can't have cross server thing because I guess that would be an annoying thing to do. I can understand why it's not cross server things, but I mean that's a bit annoying. They should like allow you to at least have friends. Cause you can always personally change your server. I mean, I don't know how their infrastructure is built, so I don't really know. Is there? Obviously wondering. Is there new stuff to buy at what's his face? Maybe pulling for Vivian. I'm debating. I'm debating on what to either to start.
Take your time and look around.
To start with Jane or.
You're not looking for something
Oh,
weird,
sweet!
right?
There's new stuff.
Like rainbow-colored black.
Ooh. Say human can only capture up to 60 frames per second, but for me, this thing all playing all it takes to vanish in endless snowfields. Oh, it's like a snowmobile. That's pretty cool. It's like a one-wheel motorbike. Drifting, weaving, overtaking, what do you see as the ultimate challenge? It's just another day in my life. Alright, well, tomorrow I'll be able to get the other one.
Got something fun in mind? Let me know whenever.
Yeah, I'm still like, I kind of always like getting, I'm at 60, and we have 20 days. I'm like, kind of really want Jane. That's the most annoying part. I'm like stuck in either. I think she's boring. Oh yeah, I think I was looking at that. It's like that she has like so many like. Yeah, I might try for. I might do Jane, and then if I have leftover, getting Vivian and like the leftovers. What do we got? Oh yeah, we can get Robin. So let's put Robin on. Let's see. We're at 40. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Come on. God damn it. That's a whole lot of A's. No. When is the reset? Since it's in the next week, so I'll save those for the reset next week. Yeah, I'll probably roll for Jane and then use leftovers for that. For this version is 90. Version is not. Well, my main account is not free to play. My secondary account is. I never pay for stuff. I mean, I get the like small deals sometimes if it's like $5 or whatever on my secondary, but this one I do I pay for like the daily things in the battle pass. I don't know, as long as you want it, I don't really find that everything. It's the economy, which I'm actually pretty able to keep up them kind of to each other, even being free to play and paying for this one. Yeah, I mean, like, cause I really want Jane. Yeah, let me see what you mean, because we can do the demos. Let me do the demo, because when they showed Vivian, it made it look like she has so many different, like, mechanics that they plugged into her. Alright, let's start the demo. Yeah, I mean, I got bored at one point, so I have my main, I have my sub account. So, like, because if you do one-on-one, like, you do all that stuff daily, it doesn't really equal to a good amount of stream. So that's why, like, my daily streams are, like, doing both accounts. After using basic attack, the 4th hit, dodge, counter, quick assist, and other attacks, Vivian will enter the noblewoman state. At this point, pressing the attack button will trigger basic attack noblewoman waltz, and hitting the target will grant 1 flight feather. Additionally, performing moves like EX special attack, assist, follow-up, chain attack, and ultimate will also grant flight feathers. Okay. So is it just attacking? We'll get it. Alright, so yeah, just attacking. You don't have to like hold it. Vivian will start fire when she performs certain skills. That's kind of cool. She like flies a little bit. And EX will give also. I guess she flies. She like floats a little bit. After performing any move that grants flight feathers, Vivian will automatically enter the fluttering frock state, which is the flying. At this point, pressing attack will trigger basic attack fluttering frock suspension, consuming all flight feathers and converting them into an equal amount of guard feathers. Then switching characters while in fluttering frock. Oh my god, these words! Vivian will automatically perform basic attack fluttering frock suspension. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Enter flying frock state through any means, and during flying frock press. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. That's a cool attack. Oh my god, look at that. The build up. Launching basic attack flying frock suspension will consume and put them into the same amount. Then Vivian has guard feathers. Starts this Friday. I want to keep an eye out for the leaks. This is what I want to save. I mean, yeah, it looks like we're getting like that whole we're getting like the tiger lady and stuff from that. I mean, I'll always watch like the broadcast whenever they put those out. Like I like watching those. I'm not much for like knowing before because we have all this stuff to go through still. Even if it begins Friday, like it's not gonna be done till like a good while. So I don't really have much of a fervor. When Vivian has guard feathers, if any squad member hits a target with an EX special attack, Vivian will consume 1 guard feather and launch basic attack feather bloom at the target. If basic attack feather bloom hits a target suffering an anomaly, you will deal additional attribute anomaly damage based on percentage of the original damage. In addition, if an additional ability is triggered when a squad mate applies an attribute anomaly effect, Vivian will also consume 1 guard feather and perform basic attack feather bloom on the target. So like Vivian, okay, so it looks like they built Vivian to be a very like Trigger, but with anomaly or like withering. Yeah, with enemy and Trigger. So like, well, Anbi's more on screen attacking, but Trigger. So like Trigger and her are basically the 2 different coins where, Trigger you launch the attack and then you switch off of her. It looks like you build up the feathers and either you switch off when they're regular feathers or when they're guard feathers, which looks like you most likely more like to have guard feathers than the other ones. I don't know. I would have to really test those out. So.
You rang? Have a couple more.
So it just. So it's just automatically triggers too. It doesn't like. It's like she comes in to do it either. That's really interesting. So wait, if I switch off.
Stand still.
So she does it. She does it either way, kind of. It's just like I'm guessing the guard feathers are more powerful, maybe?
Okay. Here we go. It's my turn.
I mean, it looks like it gets fucking crazy.
Notice me.
What's her ultimate? Lord Satan! Explosion! Oh, so here we could do an ultimate into her dive. That's pretty interesting. Like her ultimate can be
Keep your filthy hands off. I'm here.
and you can switch off. You can switch off to her while she's doing her swan dive. She'll do it on a mag. I mean, that's not that bad. I mean, I don't even really use Trigger for right now. But like, she's the Ether Bernice. Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah. She's like, she does a lot of Ether build-up, it looks like, at higher level. Because all these demos are built, or they have the builds for them already built. So they do the best that they can. Which is very interesting. She auto does the dive move. Yeah. That's why I just noticed. Which is pretty good. You like it when they can do stuff like that. Like you can do that with like her Asama's their ultimate slash. You can start it and then switch off and be doing another character while she's going through the motion, but it won't trigger her anomaly. Is where I think you get the trade off with that stuff, is that they won't trigger their anomalies if you're not on them personally. I've noticed that. So she seems like a good side anomaly person for can't really build like a good anomaly team, can you? Like a full anomaly team. There's Vivian now. There's Zuyon, which I don't have, and then there's Nicole. None of them are like kind of like good in their own regards. So they're really meant to be used in conjunction, really. And it does seem like Vivian is built to be a sliding character. Like, you don't stick on her, you like get her up, activate her, and then get off, do your shit with whoever your main fighting person is. And it's good for like. Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
I'll take you. Move it.
Whoever dies or skill deals damage to an enemy should use passion stream. They've been physical knowledge build up and attack will increase in their dash. Changes damage. Yeah.
This out of my way.
I'll make it painless.
So James meant to be like a dodge. Like a. You could build her to be like a dodge attacker. I mean, she was fine. It's the whole base attack button. Extend the skill duration. Or was past the stream and Jane under. Yeah, so it's just to keep her combo longer.
Oops, sorry.
Vivian is pretty good. I pulled for her if Junion didn't have a new class. There's the best dodges. Yeah, like as it looks so cool. It just looks cool. Like Jane gets like style points like in every regard. Oh, look at her go.
Now,
And even her ultimate
you're the prey.
is a group like field crowd
Let's do
control.
this quick.
Get prepared. The fate judgment.
Bump, bump, bump.
Found your weakness.
Yeah, it's fucking straight ass. I mean, she's like the one character screen that they really went like, you know what? Very sensual torture. we're gonna make you have a sensual torture like scene. God, I still love Piper. I love Piper's character so much. It's just little old me. Just a little old me. You don't fret. I'm just a humble truck driver. It's funny, out of all the Sons of Caladan, like, character, like, at least character-wise, like, not in, like, way of them being a good, like, character, but, like, their personality and everything. I think my favorite is gonna be Piper's. And Bernice a little bit. I love Bernice's little fucking airhead. And you know, from that storyline, and since Billy's on the screen, I'm very excited. Because you know, since they did Zero on B, they're going to give us an A version of Billy. There's gonna be an S Billy that revisits his past also, which I'm excited to see, because they built that shit up. They built up that, like, that lighter is like, I couldn't beat Billy. Billy was the strongest, and I'm like, Billy right now is not the most useful character. So, like, I'm really interested to see like an S rank old school Billy. I wonder if they
Surrender now.
they usually don't change up his
I'll bring you to justice myself.
yeah, they hyped him so hard. It's like goddamn lighter, can you like say like I am the best, but you know there's Billy, you know. Wait, hold. Oh, I gotta trigger the quick assist. That's my I wasn't reading.
An opening.
I was going through like the motions. I wonder what they would do. Because like they kind of kept Onmi's thing similar. I wonder if they would like change up Billy's like playstyle enough to be like newish. I don't know. I'd be very interested to see what an S-rank Billy would play like. Because if they just make him with the same playstyle, I mean, that's okay. But it's like Billy's really a big support. You'd think they would probably make him in a
More
attack.
targets. Solid hit.
Seth into you asked for it.
Cause like, and if we did that, you know for a fact we're going to the Coliseum for that storyline. We're going to that blood Coliseum where they both were at,
They're exposed.
where they both like survived and all that, like to where they are now.
Neutralize.
And it'd be like an event where like we're like doing gauntlet battles.
Solid hit.
You're headed behind bars.
An opening. And the winner is me. Hey. They're exposed.
Yeah. Which is right, yeah, Billy is like
An opening.
I don't know, he's like I don't think he's never done anything
Turn
wrong.
over and you leave.
Like Billy's like just a fun-loving like otaku like oh I love my Starlight Rangers
My turn.
and my song person that I get all their DVDs for.
Fake judgment.
Which makes it very interesting, because you have to imagine if he acts this way now, the only way they could like do something really cool is if they made like that his past self was like a very big asshole. Like it'd be very interesting to see if like his old self was like the biggest like cocky like asshole type of dude. That'd be so interesting. Of like an economy that like he was such like an asshole like cocky dude that like after he came to the city he wanted to like reinvent himself and became like the Billy we know now. They're very fun loving, trying to live like the best that he can. Because it seems like even like Lighter is haunted by his past of like the Coliseum and stuff, but Billy like special episode they released a while ago was a hint. Yeah, that's true. Alright, okay. Where are we at? Playing those. That's pretty good. I love how the doing those gives us a training, even though we don't have them. Too late. They didn't bring this. I mean, I'm guessing the help request stuff is gonna be all in 2.0. There's no reason for them to do like the help things until like the whole new season starts. I'm guessing. I'm almost to a new level. All right, let's do some rolling before we go into the story. Let's try to get Jane. We have 30 rolls. Please, come on. Nope. God damn it. I was hoping for First time 10 pull. It was gonna. In the what? Fuck you giving me 1A. And it's. Fuck you. Give me a character at least so I can recruit 1. I think I have max of that too. So that's just a trash. That's just trash then. Okay. It's in the 10. Nope. Fuck. Come on, damn it. I think it's just trolling me. I think it's just trolling me now. At least we get back 1 from Piper. That's such a low. I think we should just do the 3. Cause we have 1 back from Piper. So we can do the 3. Cause that might be the S. Or so let's do the 3. We'll still have the 10, even if not. And if not, we'll at least get an S, and then we'll do the 10. I didn't think I would use all my 30. I thought I might get lucky. I've been lucky before. Alright, we'll get an A in this. Then we can do a 10. Hopefully give it to me. Alright, well, I think I have full set too, I think, so it doesn't really matter. Alright. Please, come on, just give me Jane, and then I can dump the rest into Vivian. Come on, you got this. No, fuck you, game. Son of a bitch. You're gonna make me use all my shit. I hate you. So annoying. Here, all that money. Fuck you. God damn it. I mean, that goes to I should just wait for the 3 and do a 10 and then. Oh, fuck you, game. God damn it. And on those. Oh, hey, that worked. Is that you? Is that you? Is that you, Bristow? Especially with the, I know we have the main thing, but we also have the side thing with Arcadia. You got on shop. Oh no, we don't. I guess we don't actually. I guess it hasn't started yet. Yeah. I guess with that, we'll get that right. Give us the event calendar. No, it should have, right? Can we not start that yet? Oh, we gotta do the story first. Okay. Then they'll give it us. Alright. I think that's all the side things we have right now. So we gotta do, let's go do main story stuff. Alright. Belle, tell me what's happening, Belle. Has Mockingbird returned? Has the evil returned? Maybe send a message. On the oh yeah, I forgot about we had to fight the entire city of sacrifices. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. I haven't talked to her in quite a while. He ain't dead. Why, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Yeah. Let's go meet up with her. Okay. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and wait my news. Alright, do I have to go sleep now? Alright, take a nap. Take a nap on the sofa. Take a nap. Usually I plan to watch some videos or something on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. I love the cutscenes.
Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god!
This time, let me.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Bury your tears with the paste.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Oh, of course they did. Fucking super fan, super fan.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
Oh.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I ended up falling asleep myself.
Oh my god. These guys know their audience way too well. The what pose? You know what the pose is.
Are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position.
Everyone knows what
couldn't
that
have been
pose is.
comfortable either.
If you've watched anime, you know what that pose is.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest.
You're forgiven.
Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Okay, calm down. We don't need you going to yandere, okay? Calm down, Vivian.
Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god. Yeah.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
Oh. We never found his body. I don't know why y'all so certain he's dead. There's no body, no death.
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Who could it be? Yeah, it wouldn't be
Could
Hartman.
it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman?
No.
Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
Wouldn't that give him more sympathy?
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn.
Ain't true. People could see that and believe. I could see people like thinking that through conspiracy.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks.
how that usually works.
But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a
Yeah,
better light.
that's what I just said. Like, why would he do that? Because that would just make Hugo look like a better person. Because everyone hates Ravenlock. So he'd be like, eliminate your child, your whole family died, you're the last one. It's like a hero story.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
As he should.
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
He kind of did. I mean, we did. But, yeah.
TOPS is hosting an industry summit this week. A
Industry
responsibility
summit.
usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Oh. Who?
If I'm not mistaken, TOPS is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
That's how that stuff goes. You get in trouble, you're like, okay, we can't handle you. Stay in the shadows. Yeah, Hartman wouldn't give up just like that.
Based on our past experience with Hartman, he's not the type to sit back and let anyone mess with his power or interests.
I must have all the power.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all
Little-
likelihood,
Little finger
must have
pose.
taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
The Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Yeah, I was talking to my #1 fan.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to
Faith
discuss.
in matters.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Why'd you say it like that?
Wait! Don't go outside.
What?
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway.
Oh.
I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Her voice still sounds so familiar. I can't tell why. To another, like, anime character.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers.
Some guard dog outside.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian.
Oh.
But he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
I mean,
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy.
true.
As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
So, you would think, like Lycon would be feeling, not just, like, guilty about doing that in front of Vivian, but also, like, I know he had a vendetta, like, this whole shit with him, but he's still, like, a childhood friend of yours. Yeah, I started the story. You would think Lycon also would kind of feel bad about, like, it's like, I murdered, like, a childhood friend of mine. I know I hated him and all that, but...
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Hello, Lycon. Good morning.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor.
Oh.
One that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
I said it's going to have to do with the sacrifice cores.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian.
Oh.
Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
No, he has some type of grand plan. He's like, it's what his type do. Like, oh yes, I must disappear. It's like Eminence and Shadow. I must disappear so that I may reappear at the right moment to strike the dramatic pose and make my plan known. It's like it's gonna be like that shit.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life.
I mean, he was also yours too, Lycon. You could feel a little bad about that also.
I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
I mean, she chose me. She has the faith and path of Lord Phaethon, so I think she'll be fine. Oh, normally.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am.
I mean, that can always be cope. Like, some people don't do well with, like, stress and all that, so they act upon stuff like that, where they bury themselves in work, whatever, to not think about it. But I think she partially thinks that Hugo's still alive.
If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
Yeah, she's had a fucked up past. We saw the backstory. We saw what happened to her.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
Of course.
Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Do you want me to hold your hand, Lycon? Don't worry. Come here. Come here, Lycon. I'll lead you in. Come on. Come on, be a big boy.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides.
I mean, I was the one almost murdered, but sure.
You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
Check my little comment there, Presto. It kind of feels like what I'm doing. Like, I don't know, it's... You can see Lycon being that cold and upstanding person of like, oh yes, I did it for the right reason, of my own moral. But he has to feel some way about, not just about Vivian, but he himself has to feel bad about murdering his like childhood friend. Even if like he felt he betrayed and all other stuff, like it's still like something. I don't, no matter how hardcore you are, that would hurt you emotionally. Turn to the store next to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo. I
wonder if he's also using this as a way to like feel bad about himself, but through Vivian.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird.
Mockingbird.
Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift.
That's a line.
Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through.
I love her eyes. I love red, but I love how they do her little like blue, purple hue in the iris.
I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Sacrifice. Introduces Sister Fania in the story. What?
Miss Vivian.
What does that
As a
mean?
former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy.
Yeah, he only had a vendetta against Hugo, really.
As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Introduce schizophrenia.
Condolences. That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you?
It's like how they have to put it in bright gold. Hey, dummy. Big hint. It's like, big hint that Hugo isn't dead here. That's what it feels like. It's like big hit here.
You're right.
So I guess they both believe Hugo's still alive.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page, but why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
A big baby. Baby can't understand.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
True.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
Look how far we've come in this one season. We're like working for the mayor at this point. Look at all the people we've gone through. We're all the way up to the mayor. We've like gone through the police, the construction, Lycon and his crew, the outer rim, and now we're up to like the political things of the mayor and like the military and stuff. This is all for like season 1. That's kind of insane.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind.
I want a key to the city.
Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need.
True. Can have the tabloids be like, local mayor is funding phantom troop of thieves. Dispone him.
Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective.
And he probably has his own channels. Like, even if you have underground channels, they can only take you so far in, like, the corporate, like, political world where a lot of that stuff handles, like, very person-to-person meetings.
Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Sure, phone him up. Get him on the line.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
I think we're on, like... Who should include Vivian? Like, I feel like we're a third party. Why are we just, like, lumped in with Vivian? And, like, I feel like there's, like, 3 groups here. It's, like, the mayor staying with Lycon, Vivian with Mockingbird, and then there's us, Phaethon. We're, like... Shouldn't we be, like, Canada's, like, a third party in this?
Of course. I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Okay. Why, should we talk to the mayor? I think it's a good idea. Oh. That's true. He did maybe work with the mayor. He might be able to get more info about our teacher-wise. That's right. That's our main goal. I feel like that would be our angle for working with the mayor. Not really Mockingbird. Yeah, Phaethon's simply existing. Phaethon's just like, hey, I'm here. I'm just pushed into the story like, along with it. I mean, we have our own reasons with our teacher's background and like who we are. And the mayor is shown through like our upgrade thing that he knows shit. So like, it would be in Phaethon's best interest to work with the mayor and hopefully get Vivian to come along. What do you think, Vivian? So remember, Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. Okay, communist. That's fine. Victory for all. Like, I don't know. I don't exactly trust the mayor. But I believe he's someone we can work with at the moment, at least. True. Never know, like, it's always hard. You never know in, like, these type of scenarios. Appears later during the story, and she's just so much. Okay. Is he on? I mean, yeah, she always is. Big ass police officer. Let's talk with the mayor first. Click the wrong button. Let's go to the Ballet Twins. Hello everyone, it's me, the mayor. Thank you for contacting me. I don't know why in my head I just got the mayor from Powerpuff Girls of Townsville answering. Like, how Powerpuff Girls, we need you. Lycon and Vivian, Mockingbird, we need your help. Mojo Jojo is terrorizing the city. I don't know why I had that image just pop in my. It's like. Yeah, it seems you, if Vivian made your decision. Required on both sides. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor interests align with yours. True. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu. I mean, yeah, no city, no us, no anything.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
Hello. Hello, hello.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me.
Of course, Mayor.
I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way.
I keep forgetting that his last name is Vlad. It's like, it's very, very like just pushed.
As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but
Yeah.
personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Oh, she did the girl.
I looked further into Bringer's map.
Yeah.
The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Landon Calrissian? Damn, I knew Star Wars was a psyop all along. It's all a plot for the Exaltists.
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
You should have put quotations in accident.
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
What? That's insane. A little bit.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Again, quotations should be on lost.
No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then.
Why does everyone feel like they doesn't know who the Exaltists are? Like, they're just a known entity. Like, they're out, like, advertising themselves. Join the Exaltists! Glory to burning down this city!
But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back, and they haven't been active since.
That or they've been quiet.
Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
The leader Exaltist looks so stupid. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see how stupid he looks.
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Oh.
My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Oh. Is it the girl?
Is it possible it's someone
Or the
from
lady?
Tops?
Or the lady from the Exaltists? Elizabeth Bringer?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards.
The current one, not the dead one? I mean, yeah. I mean, they keep saying leader in Janus Quarter, but, like, Janus Quarter is only, like, one part of the city. So, it's not like a lead. I think he was, like, leader of a sect. Technically, not, like, the overall leader of the Exaltists. So, yeah, it's like, you'll see. Okay. Just sit back and, yeah.
Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family.
Where do the Exaltists fit into that?
If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon,
Okay.
helping them create new sacrifices.
I'm trying to. Yeah, but that's what I really was just thinking. But what's it in it for top? Like, what's the point of doing this?
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
No, they would ask for something in return, but they want to destroy the city. What's the point? What's the point of Tops having power and all this other shit if the Zeltas want to destroy the city?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
That then goes against the Exaltus, though, because the Exaltus want the city, like, destroyed.
The public will see the mayor as incompetent.
Yeah.
While Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city.
I mean, that works for Tops. In that scenario, yeah.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable
You'll have people
situation.
outside your house with pitchforks and saying, "Hang him! Hang him right now! I got the rope right here!"
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
I love her little hand thing. I love her little hand triangle she does.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you?
That's true. Yeah.
Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens.
Oh yeah, I am the mayor after all. I have to protect the
I'm
city.
not some hero of justice.
Hmm.
And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
Ooh.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this.
Oh.
And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
What? What does that do?
So it was you behind the rumors.
Ah.
No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
The mayor's fanning phantom sites about Hugo's death.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
Sit there with a fan going, go! Go!
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect
So
for
it
him.
wasn't Hugo, it was the mayor doing that. That's interesting. What the hell is Hugo doing then?
And I'd be happy to clear his name.
Oh.
Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration.
Okay, lay it on us.
After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
Yeah. Possibly in every
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it.
So you're gonna send us to go, what? Capture the sacrifices
I'd like to ask
in
you
the
to
hollows?
retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
Okay. How exactly do we do that? Those were like boulder-sized rocks. How do you expect us to get them?
I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again.
Also, did you say these were made out of people? I don't know if that's really ethical.
On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential.
Oh, sweet.
Research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Nice. Hey, we're getting more info.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh, is that what's her face from the 2.0? The big tittied golden lady, I'm guessing. And teaches research?
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll see her in 2.0.
She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Sure, I mean, there's not much else we can do right now. That's the only real leads we have. That's the best option right now to do.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
can't just have sacrifices like Bringer busting out. Entire city just covered in Bringers.
I know you won't let me down.
Okay.
Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies.
Acquaintances? Frenemies?
I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Might you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Oh, sweet, we're getting some soda pop. Lord Freethan, shall we head out now? Alright. Yeah, let's have to... Let's go! How we gotta use her? Oh, we got Robin, too.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
I don't want to use. Let's pair her with...
I follow. My blade is ready.
Okay, that didn't work.
Eradicate all.
Who do you want to pair with?
Did you call me? Yeah.
No, that doesn't...
I'll help you.
Ready and
who do you like?
Soldier 11 reporting.
No. You like
Only
Caesar?
the brave will win.
No.
That's me. We fighting? Take me.
Who the hell do you
Need
like?
something? Huh? You sure you want me to join? Is it time to clock out?
My blade is at the ready.
Okay, well, you like
You
Youngie.
have my complete support.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, we can have Youngie go with you. Out of everyone. Spray. Yeah. Anomaly. Oh, so I kind of forget how that works. I kind of just mess around until I like see the happy faces. I never really figure out how to actually get the people to be happy with each other. Why does she hate Miyabi? She's like, I like everyone but Miyabi. With Jane? Too bad I didn't get her in my roles. Oh yeah, we already went through this.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
We already did the demo. We don't need to do it again.
Roger.
My turn.
Oh, oh, there's one.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
What the hell?
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
She? Who is she? To OP, and they didn't want to buff her more. She's still working. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Even if the people don't like have the happy thing, they still work. They would still work well.
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
This is Vivian is talking to herself. You hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is. You pull her aside to listen. Oh, secret meeting.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops?
Young Tops employee.
I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
Middle-aged
Ravenlocks have
Tops.
always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
Look how these guys just came to this hollow wearing suits. Like regular, everyday, going to the office suits. Like, yeah, let's go into the hollow. We're gonna go get a sacrifice core real quick. Don't worry, none.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Human experiments.
something with the sacrifices.
Yep.
I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years?
Like how no one noticed them either. They're just there.
And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Oh, it's just create more.
Backup plan? What could that be?
I kind of see. You know, I love when this happens in movies and everything. Like, yes, evil guys, stand there and tell us all your details while we listen slightly off screen behind a door.
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day.
Sacrifice just be chilling. Yeah, they're chilling. They're waiting for to be awakened. People pass by them. Oh, that's just a rock that looks like a human. I don't worry about it.
What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh?
Sacrifice.
For research?
Sacrifice.
Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
That rock was always like that. Don't worry, Jim. You're really crazy.
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
Alright. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found.
Alright, so we have like 3 points. So we have us. The Exaltus could be reclaiming them. Hugo and Topps are taking some. And then we also probably have Hugo doing something, probably. Hugo could be doing something with them also. There's only 4. There's only 4 options on who's doing shit with these sacrifices right now.
And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Oh, nice. Sweet. Overtime.
Let's get out of here first.
Left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled. Ooh.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps. Even if it means playing with fire.
Yeah, he's just openly telling them about the sacrifices.
She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Did they meet her? I don't remember, like... Maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe it's like a backstory thing. They'll tell us where they met the girl Exaltist that was with Bringer. Yeah, who's the she you're talking about?
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I'm guessing it's the lady that was with the Bringer and was like the secretary
I apologize for
of
losing my composure.
what's his face, the little dude.
Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
Oh, okay. So there's another she, because we've seen that lady that was with like the CEO guy, and then she went over and corrupted Bringer, because Bringer was also an Exaltist technically. So that's interesting.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth.
And she said she has history with them, so that makes a little more sense.
I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that...
Oh.
For me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories.
Oh no.
And I'm not ready to face them yet.
How many bad memories do you have, Vivian? Good God.
So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
That's a red flag, Vivian. I'll tell you this. That's a red flag for death.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now.
That's true. Live in the moment now, Vivian.
As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Vathan.
Lord
Vathan.
Vathan.
Hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
I love it. She just flips her switch into like, okay, fangirl mode.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
Yeah, it's probably they're moving it because Tops are taking them. They probably realize that, so they're like, shit, we gotta do it because they keep taking all of them. They're ruining our plan.
Wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
And no one would notice this, right? It's just this rock in the corner.
Shake the feeling that
What?
something bad is about to happen.
Of course it is. The city's about to be destroyed.
I'll handle it. Allow me.
Of course, all the girls have to run around in high heels. Her English VA sounds so annoying. Whose? Vivian's or like the evil person's? I'm guessing you're talking about the evil person?
Secure the perimeter.
'Cause I like Vivian's voice.
Waste of
It's
time.
very fitting. Vivian? Oh man, that's surprising. I actually particularly like Vivian's voice. Because I feel like I know this voice actress too. Because I kept feeling it every time she spoke. It's like I feel like I've heard this voice before. In like some other anime, like some other character in anime I've watched has had that exact voice. And like it triggers the shit out of me that I feel I don't remember. But like I think her voice fits, like her character and everything. I don't particularly mind it. Her old VA sounds better. She had an old VA? Did they replace? I mean, I know they replaced a bunch of VAs. I don't remember which. Location of the sacrifices. Check the next location. Nightmare for New Aerodu.
Hugo
Wait,
made...
wait, I'm gonna... Did they replace her VA in between like the last batch and this one, or was it like before even? Her old voice sounded so serious. Well, I don't think she needs to sound serious either. Like I think Vivian's kind of meant to be like an aloof character. Very like yandere fangirl, but also like semi-serious. I'm trying like before even I'm trying to remember like because what it was even with me like I noticed Lycon's voice being different, but it was actually quite close enough that I didn't notice it until like certain parameters of it that his voice had been switched. Same with soldiers. Is up there? I don't know. I personally don't really have a problem with Vivian's voice. Like,
Keep your eyes open.
ow. I thought Robin swings in
Nothing here
on a
either.
on a fucking thing and drops
late?
bombs. Can I go down here? This thing down here? No. It fits, but it pierces my ears. I mean, she has like I watched enough anime that it fits like that type of character. Like if I was watching this as like an anime,
There's someone up ahead.
doesn't really bother me. Robin's sick. Yeah, I love his like ha bombs. It's like a cool power. Whoop. I can swing in, and bomb drop. Who are you?
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Okay. I hear what you're talking about now.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
What? Suddenly this.
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Yeah, you look nothing alike.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I mean, the music's like playing in the background.
I never left the Exaltists.
So wait, so is Vivian part of the Exaltas then?
You know what Landon did back then.
Awesome. I mean, that would make a little more sense that she was part of the Exaltas. She wants to destroy them for Vivian's storyline. That makes a little more sense.
Lord Landon did
Lord Landon.
His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary.
Lord Landon.
Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now.
No.
We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
I refuse.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Okay, I mean, yeah, I could see why some people would not like her voice. It's just her inflections, the way you're saying like it pierces your ears. The way she inflects, it does have like a little slightly piercing, like piercing notion.
Help me, like how you helped her.
Ooh. Oh.
Vivian, you're crying.
Oh no.
You see me, don't you?
No,
Triggered her trauma.
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine.
Does this feel like oddly played? Like there was no build up to this.
One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Oh.
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb. Like a ninja smoke bomb. The noise checks so many ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with an imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. Ninja smoke bomb.
Lord Nathan, watch
Oh gosh,
out!
it's the dogs.
I'll tell you what that was about later. Surrender. Let's take care of the ethereals first. Roger. Mind and body.
Haha!
Out of my sight.
Bing bing. After fighting off the ethereal as you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. God, they got them all. Damn. After living with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
Yes, a lot of it, actually.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices.
They sucked up the people.
Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
You've been destroying them? Because they don't want Tops to have them. It's better to destroy them, I guess, in their eyes.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
So
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
they don't want Tops to have them. It's their plan.
And one of them is someone I once knew.
Dun, dun, dun.
I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
It's hard to get out of a cult. Chat would know. They're in this cult.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
Cause I was one. Dun, 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 dun.
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region.
I don't know why. I just thought of Shao Tucker. I thought of Shao Tucker in like a priest robe. I'm Tyler the Creator. This is my daughter. This is my dog. Hail the creator. That was
A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left.
Aw. If you grew up with them, you would consider them family, and that's why you called Camilla sis, and that's why you're kind of conflicted. I'm guessing the she you probably mentioned is someone they were very close with.
I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices.
Sacrifice.
I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence.
Put the people in the bucket, do a good slosh, good human slosh, and make a sacrifice.
Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian?
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Okay, big hugs. Come on. Come on, Vivian, get in here.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Okay, Missy. If I give you a hug, you'd be like, "Oh, Lord Phaethon! Oh, how could you? I'm not worthy." Okay.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug.
The kidnappings from before?
Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements. Way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
What was he digging for?
But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
They don't want anyone knowing about the digging.
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
No, if I just didn't want...
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
That could also be true. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. It could just be used in other experiments.
I'm planning to reach out to some old friends. See if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Why is everyone on 6th Street? All these...
Sure. Let's go together.
Every important person lives on 6th Street. Yeah, I don't know the square movie often. That's not 6th Street. Well, Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Alright, let's go. Are we,
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Who's it gonna be?
She's like a mentor to me.
Oh, it's Rain.
I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
You done talking? God, we haven't seen Rain in a while. That's really interesting to see her again.
Rain! Long time no see.
Did she always have that patch? I don't remember her having that patch.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh, thing too. Rain?
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
What's up?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Why don't you look happy to see me?
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
Oh, I love her. I love her when she gets famous. Like, you know too?
No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I did only found out after meeting them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Oh no. Don't spill my secrets.
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Oh, she was gonna talk shit about her. She's about to put us share secrets.
Why are you all tense? Right, Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Oh.
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat? Or something like
Talking cat.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
She's embarrassed.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago.
Oh.
I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
But she don't realize I'm her idol?
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Oh, it's so cute. Frustrated me.
Huh? What's wrong?
Help her out.
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about.
Alright.
The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
Of course we don't.
The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Oh.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter.
Oh.
I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely.
That's interesting.
The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
Oh.
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Fairy! Fairy, we need your eyes!
Okay, we'll take a look around.
Let's ask Fairy, she'll find them in a second.
You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out.
What is it?
A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Ooh.
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside.
Someone's getting tortured.
Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Rain.
Thank you.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time.
Ooh.
But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Oh, I love it. It's so cute.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh?
Me, next to you.
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Oh, no, I appreciate her.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys.
Hell yeah.
All right. I have
Save
other
the girl,
business to
save the
take care
world.
of. So I'll leave the rest to you.
You got it. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentioned she knows someone who's really skilled at fighting people in real life, so you'll follow her and continue on your way. I do too. What do you mean?
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Okay. Thanks, Sophie.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Oh, is it one Denny Boo? It's good. Long time no see. We're getting all our pals back. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. The next time I head Manage Place, well, I get to see you two. You know each other? Yeah, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store or clearance sale. Oh. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he skirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Boo either. Yeah, that guy really terrible. Then this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really? It could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. Aww. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's. There's enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny Bangbu battery came from. Also, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Even have you learned anything? I learned pet one Denny Boo, give Denny. Oh, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose. Do you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. Oh, I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Why are you in the desert? Desert? I don't think Wednesday we can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Oh. Well, friend, let's take a look. Did I help? You're super helpful. Yay, I'm so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Aww.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Oh my god.
I didn't know you helped it too.
I'm stuck.
I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Oh, did it? I guess they changed maybe how to do the voicing? Weak man. Hello, weak man. I'm strong, man. Person Rain, what is it we were talking about? Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please.
Oh.
I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
No.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me, then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them.
They're gonna hurt you first.
You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
If we found you, how do you expect them not to?
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
Oh, that's a strong word.
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
Oh, greed kills.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
Yeah, but he won't forgive himself if he gets his family killed.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
Yeah.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
Exactly.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
You tell us and then we'll change it.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late.
I feel like you already know the answer that man's gonna give.
Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
Oh my god, the butterfly effect, really?
No one knows how this will turn out.
I mean, you have foresight, Vivian. I feel like you kind of do a little bit.
But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us.
Sure.
I'll help you return to your family, but you must tell us precisely what happened.
Alright.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
Oh, is it a monster?
The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box.
Box? What's in the box?
When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
Yeah, I wouldn't have trusted that.
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Yeah.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was going to happen.
They went from just straight injections to using pills to test people to becoming sacrifices.
But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped.
Ah, it's Hugo.
I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands.
You're a hammer.
Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
What's in the box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember.
Is it a sacrifice core?
I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate.
Oh.
I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur.
That's scary.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this.
We'll go take him down.
Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian can contact Lycon. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and keep his identity confidential. Soon Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on the description. Ooh. You're remarkably calm.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian.
Have you talked down jumpers before, Vivian? You seem really good.
No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
I mean, that's just survival.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering.
Hey, we saw that in your flashback with all the eyes.
I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to imagine.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty...
assertive.
Assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
True.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
A lot. I've experienced a lot this whole one season. I said that in the beginning. Are we gonna tell her? We're gonna tell her our entire story.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
Red Fang Gang. As long as the Moon Scare with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been the places where they took place. What the fuck? It's like she's always been a part of our story. It's kind of weird a little bit. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camilo Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from the officers from Mimeo for rescuing Bang. What the hell? You're amazed at the coincidences of life in Urdu. How your paths have crossed so many times without even realizing it. It's crazy. Long chat. It's time for a meal.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Oh. Oh.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero.
What?
But none of that was a coincidence.
Oh. No, the birds. Those were mid.
Me.
Oh. Oh. See? Dun dun dun. This is a roommate.
Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Aw. So you're just admitting you were a stalker.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
Stalker. Come on around. Yeah.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune.
That was a cute cutscene though. I like the cutscene.
Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard
that
too
detail.
many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed.
That's what you see.
I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me.
What? It's weird.
Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse.
It was you.
Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights.
I thought about jumping.
I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang.
Ring ring.
I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
It was us.
It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Yeah. Where she said like that we saved her life. Me?
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time.
Aw.
But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
Aw. What did the comments say?
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well,
Huh?
you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
I'm trying to remember. Is it that one post that you can answer that didn't lead to anything?
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now.
Aw.
Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
I like you too, Vivian. I like the way you are. Wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflect in her eyes, dance and flicker as an eager to share stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. That rhymed. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you were witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Oh no.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
What do you think about Hugo's ending stone windows? I think it's a cool, like, gimmick for his character. For Hugo to do that. Like, it's, I mean, you could, like, I think it said the more it has, the more damage it does. So, he'd be very good, like, killing, high, like, bosses or enemies. If it does, like, exceed the amount of damage. By the way it's explained. I'm very curious now. God, there's no way to look back at all the messages we ever did. I guess there is, but God, that would have been so long ago. I'm really wondering what thing that because I remember us answering something, but it never led to a commission. It was at the very beginning of the game. No, that's not it. I remember it. I remember us. It was because it was very weird. It's like it didn't lead to a commission or anything. We could just answer a message. You had to test them during the story, by the way. Oh, that's good. I mean, I think we got to play a little bit of. I can't remember what was. It was some innocuous message back way in the beginning. Because this was the beginning. There was a thing where we could answer. We answered something in this beginning. The love countless millionaires, clenched fists, tears, and gritted teeth as the mockingbird. Rumor has it they started operating around near to against again, and they just pulled off a massive heist. They got busted by Neps. And more exciting is the rumor that one who busted these phantom thieves is actually a high school girl. All-powerful syndicate be brought to its knees by a mere high school girl. His fake nature or the immorality. No, it's not gonna give us like the thing that we messaged back in the day because it wouldn't have been a commission. Because I think that might have been it. Because this is all the way back in the beginning of the game, before we knew anything about Mockingbird or anything, and it's literally a thing talking about Mockingbird. So like, this is probably the post that she's talking about. I don't think I answered it on this account because I remember it was like it was when you could do it was really early in the game, so I think that was it. I'm just like, it looks like that's the only one we ever like answered. We can answer that one. That has nothing to do with them. Which they lost. Yeah, it's true. But you could but it was only a few. It was a few missions in though that we lost it. It was like there wasn't like we did like a mission or two before like we lost that count. Because we lost. Did we lose it? But did we lose it before the red before the guys before meeting the cunning hares? I forgot when we lost. Did we do the stuff with the cunning hairs and then we lost it, or did we lose it and then when we started over no, because yeah, we had to start over because they were looking for like new people to help with the thing. Maybe I thought that would have been a cool tie-in, is if you could have answered that in like the beginning of the game, because that was during the game. They made you go to bed and then it made you pull out your phone and you could look at these when you were doing the requests and everything, and then you could like click on these, and like some of them you could have answered, and I just remembered that like from all the way back in the beginning of the game, and like it's just really crazy that if you look all the way back, that it is this message that talks about Mockingbird. That's always because this is all the way back in the beginning of the game. We knew nothing about Mockingbird all the way back in the stuff. Because this would have been like in the first one or two like times that this would have happened. This is like Lion Gang. This one of commissions. Where did commissions start? Because it would have been like when we started taking commissions again. It would have been like up here. This is like, yeah, the Red Fang's Doomsday. Then the Bellabog stuff was like, that's really cool. If you look back, there was so much like and that's where the commission started, right there. That's when all the commissions started. And then there's the Freeman. I think this is the guy that broke us. The Freeman's antlers. That's really interesting to look back on that. That's crazy in its own right.
Wise, you're back.
Hello.
Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online.
Oh.
I'll call him now.
Ring ring.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian.
Oh, something serious.
The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
That's good.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core.
Yeah, that's why I'm hoping in season 2 they bring that back, because those were some of the funnest things. Was the little side commissions. They were so fun. So that's why I'm hoping they've like took this entire season and like did these events, but they're saving like more big commission type things for season 2. I hope they bring them back because those were always fun. Where Hartman hiding the core.
That Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people.
Oh, probably Exaltists.
We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
Oh.
I knew it.
Knew it.
Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely.
We're gonna.
We hope you can head to the location as soon as
We're
possible
gonna ambush.
to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to. So
Wow.
I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
God damn it, Icon.
The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
Oh.
The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you
Oh,
there.
sweet. We had to see the what's her face.
Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
You're ready. Hartman does. Alright, before we do this, I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
you call me? Meow.
Don't just think about it. You're not gonna mess up my new clothes.
Let's do double.
Are you?
I don't know. This is fun. Let's do double. Double.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Where is it? Where is it?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important?
Where are it?
Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
Oh.
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
Where is Omni-Man? Where is he? Where is he?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response.
Oh. I feel like, is Harmon like playing both sides? Is he like, whoever gives me the better deal?
Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Oh.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
I like how Hartman just sounds like a snake.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man.
Man's a businessman. He's got to like make all the deals.
It's just that. Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
They're probably planning to betray him. That's probably why.
And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Everything feels like... I feel like there's a double cross trying to be a double cross. Like, both of them are trying to double cross each other. Who's Dina?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Ooh.
Kind of.
Kind of?
Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
Alright, sneaking time. Dun 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 dun.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Okay.
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
I'm here. Right back at ya. What's this? What's this?
Oh my. Oh, for Lord Phaethon!
Fly. I do love her little hover.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
There he's down there, see him.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Hey, me, the bright purple thing up here. Can you see me?
Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon. Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. Don't touch me.
call was a bad idea. She can't really use.
I'll save my shots.
Lord Phaethon? They're still over there. It looks like they're arguing.
Someone's
This
about,
is our chance. Let's hurry.
someone's about to get shot down there. They were like, yeah, let's make a deal. Let's go this way. Bang! I don't know why.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Hand over what's in the box.
What's it? What's in the box?
Or we do this the hard way.
I'm here.
You sure talk big, little
Yeah.
girl. Let's see if you can get past me.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice
I just
core.
did. Let's see if you can get past me. I love lines like that. Like, I'm so tough. You can't kill me. I'm dead. What was that?
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty.
Oh, so it was a double cross.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
Nope, he wasn't planning on it anyway.
How did you even find your way here?
All right, everyone, stand still. This is a stick up. We're in a three-way. Everyone, put your guns out. We're on a triangle. Have your guns and everyone else. All right, let's make a deal.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
So he did keep it here. Hugo took the core, didn't he? Hugo was right here, and he took the core.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Everything's falling apart from everybody. Everyone stands confronting each other. A voice comes from behind. What? Oh. What the fuck? What is those pants? What?
Vivian, it's been ages.
What the fuck?
Dina!
Duh.
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
Yes! What the fuck is this outfit? I kind of get that she's like the red rose and like Vivian's like the purple-esque purple rose, because she has like rose aesthetic as like how Vivian has her little things like little roses. The hell's that? What is that? What does that dongle do for you?
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
Yeah, it does. It does actually. Minecraft Desert Temple. We gotta dig down. Be sure not to hit the pressure plate for the dynamite. Good.
So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Okay, Missy, calm down. Also, what are your buckles? Who designed this? Who put a buckle here and who put another buckle there? It's not symmetrical at all. That one's like it's a latch. These don't make sense. Who does a latch system like this? What is that even hooked on to? I mean, I get that. That's like a centerpiece to put there. You would put that like under there and a latch there, but that has no use. That is literally a non-use latch. Because this harness, you would just put, that latch would like be open. You would put it through each of your arms, and then you would latch it on your chest. That's how that harness would work. That does nothing.
Back then, I had no idea.
I was just murdering people when I was a child. I had no idea. You did that to me. You made me murder them.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
Hey, this is fucking... Hey, this is fucking family issues.
I wasn't...
Are you jealous because Vivian has bigger tits than you do?
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Oh.
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
Oh.
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
You can put a little more inflection in your voice, miss. Like, that sounded like you were reading from a script. I could tell you're reading from a script.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days.
Aw. Why is this is giving me like World War II aesthetic for some reason. This is like, I don't know why. Like it's giving me like World War II.
Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
Oh, she's throwing daggers.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille.
What is with the
You owe me for what went down back then.
Are you trying to flirt or trying to be intimidating? I can't tell. Which one are you doing with this hand gesture on your face? What is it's?
However, I do understand your worries. This core,
it's gone.
It's fake.
Oh.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Why would you trust that? Like, why would you openly admit that too? I got this straight from a con man. How could a con man give me a fake phantom? This man says he's a businessman.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
You don't even have it now.
Ugh, seriously?
Ugh. Dina approaches Hartman and... What? I read that prematurely. Dina approaches Hartman and Cully inserts the core into an open wound in one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts that look of disdain. Damn, what the fuck? Holy shit! Also, are we actually killing people now? It was never really stated that we're actually killing people.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all.
Okay.
But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
Oh, so you've been trying to recreate it, I see, or synthesize it.
So the real core.
Real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
Why would Vivian know?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought.
I think I'll point out that this thing on her neck has been the core the entire time. I would love it because this thing has been on her neck, and I said it was a sacrifice core a long time ago. And I'm like, I'm really pleased let my forethought be pleased that Vivian has been carrying the sacrifice core without knowing it this entire time.
Dina, understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Blessed.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors.
Horrors.
Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
It's fucking...
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
You're a little angry there, Dina.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments.
And we would have been next.
Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Ooh.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
This fucking child fight. Shut up!
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
Straight little sister energy going on right here.
You did it before, and now again!
Okay, this feels like a real situation.
Had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
I like this voice actor's giving it their all. Holy shit.
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
Where? What ethereals?
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already.
You're not invited to my birthday party type of fight. Yeah, it's kind of the mood. Like you stole the last cookie. I was going to eat that. I was going to make Dad a photo of us. Why did you make it draw it better than me? I'm so angry.
Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat.
Whoa.
She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, you think? I don't know. I feel like that has been pretty evident so far.
Oh, really? You don't have it?
Bella, what are you doing? Come here. It's so funny. Yeah, it is. Bella, where'd you go? Come here, girl. Come here. Bella. Come here. Come here. Where you go? Belle came running into my room with the dog. I'm gonna take her back upstairs. Is there a necklace? Please give me the necklace.
Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Your voice in this pose does not match. They should have given her a better pose than this. As Zena finishes her words, several explosions erupt. Oh. Followed by tremors in the ground and signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Harbin rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camilla and Dina with him. What car? Was he the flying car? We're on top of a building. You mean helicopter?
More ethereals are coming.
should have chosen someone else.
Notice me.
You know,
Lord,
notice me.
I'm here.
oh, for Lord Satan. Careful. Better.
Fine. Get away from me!
Gotcha. This won't hurt. Don't underestimate me.
There you go.
Away from Lord Satan.
Oh God. Oh,
There are so many.
oh, this is crazy. Holy shit. Whoa, hey, it's woo. Oh my God.
Ink.
Ink. Oh, that's so cool looking.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
What?
What? Yeah, my question.
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict.
Ooh.
If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Ooh. Got her tits. Shit.
Now.
Now.
Thank you.
Thank you. Pacha! Oh, this is some good music. Damn. Oh my God, look at that. Here, show him. Oh, that's so cool. I'm wishing that's our ultimate. That looks so cool. Oh my God.
Finally.
She was a shadow
peace
bird.
and quiet.
Oh, it's the little bird dude. That's so cool.
You must be wise, right?
That's so cool. I love her. I love her already. I'm really excited to play as her now. Yes, I'm wise.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Yeah. That button, that one button is doing a lot. That one button is the Spider-Man meme of holding that train. that one button is holding on for dear life. You are?
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunhui Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuang. Yishuang. I'm just gonna call you Yi. Alright, Yi. Yunkai Summit. 13th generation.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are.
This point.
So I came to see.
It's like demanding point. It's like
At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
So is the next season gonna be like Chinese-esque based a little bit? It feels like, because it feels like this was more like Japanese. Like the season 1 here was like a little bit like Japanese feeling with like with Hirosama and like them. So is their thing like more like Chinese feeling? Because that's what her outfit and like aesthetic is, and even the music itself, it's feeling very Chinese. Are you an investigator?
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
I like how her things are yin yangs. That's kind of cool.
Yes. He also asked me to be your
Or
temporary
those are also
teacher and
yin-yangs.
offer you a bit of guidance.
Ooh. Guidance.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk.
Mommy Anbi. I mean, she does have like Anbi aesthetic a little bit, but she doesn't have the same face or none. Is that the hair? Are you doing that because of the hair?
I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
I mean, you never know. All like Anbi and they were all clones, so yeah, she could be like the original that they cloned for like Anbi and the soldiers. Like, that could be a story point.
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yes, it's because of the hair. I'm quite mesmerized by something else. It's like, taking up half the screen. Alright, Yi leaves after saying this while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Bathan. I'm just not feeling very well.
Are you sad that you couldn't protect me?
I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Oh. Let's see the hollow first.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
She got dogged on by Diva. Instead of Dina, we should call her Diva more. Two massive reasons to pull her. I do like her ink style. It looks like I'm really interested in how that plays. That seems like really fun, like an ink way of fighting.
Lord Bathan, are you going to rest now?
Are you gonna come with me?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow.
Are you okay? If you talk, you'll hear, listen.
If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I mean, you just had a bunch of family drama, so...
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Bathan.
Okay, you can tell me.
When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune. So no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long.
Yeah, we saw that in the story before. So I'm guessing after that, you got picked up by the Exaltus.
Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltus.
Yep, that's about right. You just throw hands, yeah. I like cool battle mechanics when they have like cool style.
There, I met Dina.
Diva.
She was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister.
Yeah, that Diva. She's so...
She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows.
Oh.
So all life could live freely inside and outside of them.
And then it counts for them and us. This music, very dramatic.
Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltus respected her greatly.
Respect.
Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster.
Ooh, what does that mean?
Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father.
What's the blessing, I wonder?
Things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina.
Ooh. He did it. He caused this.
Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people.
Oh, that's a way to get a troubled child on your side.
After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine.
Ah, so that's the medicine that guy took. Or in her case, legs.
Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities.
What the hell does that mean?
At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Yeah, because you took her spot. Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Probably.
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption.
That makes sense. It's like a doping
In
drug.
the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness.
Sacrifice.
The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
Give him little pets. Here, boy. Here, a little sacrifice. Come here.
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists.
Oh, true. Yeah, you can see
One
that.
day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Oh.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence.
Cool.
I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted.
Also, she finally saw what happened to them.
In the end, that person became an ethereal.
And she didn't want Dina to come one.
Without hesitation, Landon killed him.
Bam! Failure!
Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you.
So she was naive until that point.
And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived.
What'd you do, Vivian? Did you kill father?
So, that day, I told everyone present that
Oh!
Landon should be the one to receive the blessing,
Oh!
not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me.
Damn. That's a smart plan.
But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Ooh. Vivian starts to recount what happened that day. Oh.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
She make herself cry for that?
Vivian, you...
Yeah! I'm so angry!
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Oh god, she tricked him. She like made it so if he didn't take it, he would have had to kill all the ones there. Angry.
Ungrateful fools! You
Yep.
have no use anymore!
Yep, figured as much. She's cute, little Vivian. Oh, Cecil was it? Look, she hasn't changed. Like, look how young she was. What the hell? Why hasn't she aged at all? Bro's tweaking. Yeah, he's tweaking right now. Oh, little baby. Yeah, why hasn't she aged at all?
Liar!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina, wake up!
She's still wearing that
have to
same
go.
outfit. It's a sacrificial outfit.
Vivian? What's happening?
These people don't age. Oh.
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh no. The shooter in the back of the head. Oh, did she stop him? Ooh. Oh no. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Now Dina's thing kind of makes sense. She didn't get to tell her what really happened, and then she witnessed them both kind of like murdering him in her eyes.
No, I was just...
Damn. That's what happens when you wrestle a gun. You gotta... Sometimes it just goes off.
Mom, I want to go home.
Mom, I wanna go home! That man just died!
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
You get murdered by your followers. You should have just took the bridge.
Vivian, was this you?
What? Oh, it was Diva saying that.
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing.
everyone who does ends up.
Look how young she looks. Why don't these other people
I
age?
don't want to lose my father.
Aw.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
Oh, she didn't know.
He's my father. He's all I have.
Damn. That's... Damn, look at that stare.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Damn. Damn. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists.
Why would you think that? That look? No. There was no way she was leaving.
I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising Camille did.
Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists.
As far as they allowed her to live.
She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up.
What the fuck? How old is she? What? Age is such a question in this game.
That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she...
How old is
All
this?
these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, you trapped her in a cycle of revenge.
I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending.
Well, you tried.
Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No. Don't think that.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings.
Yeah, I mean, like, in that scenario, I don't know really what you could have really done. Man shot himself, technically.
As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice.
That is also true.
The hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
I'm really good at talking no jutsu.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling this sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own.
I think she's bottling it up a little bit.
Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Believe in the you that I believe. No, believe. If you can't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in the you.
Yes,
Colonel
that'll
Malcolm.
always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today.
No problem.
Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this.
I mean, now you're being forced to.
Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today.
They call fate.
So I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little.
That's probably good for you.
Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
And that's my job. This is what this whole game is about. I listen and I expelliate, and then I somehow make things happen. What do you need?
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
Aww.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted.
I look forward to the day when our shit comes out, and then we're like, everyone's going to abandon us, and then like all these people that we've helped like stand with us, like Colada and the industry, the police, the Lycon and them, Vivian, the Caesar gang, like all these people, they're gonna like eventually stand like with us whenever like our secret really gets told.
I'll track down the location of the Sacrifice Corps and let you know what I find.
Go track down
Good
Hugo.
night, Lord Phaethon.
Good night. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table. It stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in. Before you know it, you drift to sleep. And when you wake, it's almost noon. Damn, I slept in. Was at the store just now. You weren't here. She needed something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the self-request appeared was at the auction. So she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterward and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get that footage, we may gain new clues. Wise, if we have time, head over to the Luminary Gallery to meet up with Vivian. Go now! Oh, Alley Lounge.
Sure.
Oh, that's...
I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
We know everybody, apparently. We knew her, too.
I was just covering someone's shift.
What's up?
The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
Oh my god. The voice. The voice is so perfect. Yeah, you know, I just couldn't deal with it, so I had to, like, hide in the supervisor thing so I could get the job. So, you know, you're like, don't worry about it, girl.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
yeah, you know. The voice is killing me.
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought.
I can't tell. You think this is actually someone's voice, or they told her to put on this voice?
Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Ah.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Yeah, there's been little hints that it's Hugo.
Do you know him?
Yeah, girl.
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape.
Oh.
Thank you, Shaw. You were a
Shaw.
big help.
You said shawl? What's a shawl?
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time.
This is all the
So
time.
for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
Why is the music a little overpowering in
Do
this
what you
moment?
need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Why is the music so loud compared to their voices? Here's the lounge. That music was so loud compared to the voice. I have faith in you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happened to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. Once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, shouldn't it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So here you could train a few birds and put trackers on, so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. Bed's 10 steps ahead. If you're not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Okay, we're looking at birds now. Fucking penguin boo. I feel like, wait, what I feel is this. Like, that kind of feels like the right answer. I want to see what she says about Penguin Boo. If he's right, it's gonna be the funniest shit. Penguins count as birds, I guess. Besides, using a bang boo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it's this guy? Either way, take a photo and send it to Vivian. Sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian. Vivian responds by a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. A long set of ellipses. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it doesn't have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, you might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. The penguin one got me. A long list. Oh, she's just collecting them anyway. There you go. Here's the black bird. It's in the trash can. Crow. Is that a crow? Black crows in a dark alley. Hey, it is a crow. Seems a bit cliche, but this is really a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After sending you see for Vivian quickly responds, that's the one. She quickly comes over. Crow! That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo's must have hidden the videotape along these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. I'm just gonna teleport. I'm not going to the car. Yeah, feed it the fairy. She'll fix it. Fairy, yep, there we go. Fairy repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camilla. Oh. Ooh.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal.
Oh.
Silence is no good for negotiation.
Got myself suave Hugo is.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
Mind control?
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
Yeah.
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
Oh.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her.
Oh. So she still believes in the creator. Is that she doesn't believe in Diva.
Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird.
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you.
So that's how we found the sacrifice.
I do not want any of my people to be going into danger.
Oh, well, we did. And you got stabbed through the heart.
As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands.
Wait a minute. No. No, he has to be still alive. I just thought, since Lycon, plunged through his heart. And if he had the sacrifice core on him, could Hugo could have like replaced his heart with the sacrifice core. But that would have made it. I don't know. That'd be interesting if they went that way. But I don't think so. That'd be weird a little bit because he'd be part ethereal then, or something similar.
As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
The creator will guide me. Comes to an end. That was a cool sound effect.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
What was Hugo never mentioned this before?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
He probably does. A few of them.
Hugo.
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Now? Of all times? Call Lycon first.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Ring ring!
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you.
No, we need information.
We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Oh?
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
They're gonna spike the food.
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him.
He's gonna spike their food.
The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family.
That's us!
This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
Oh.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Not you, me.
Correct.
Oh.
And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
Oh. Well, Hartman's gonna know who she is.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
It's like, telling you where you need to go. What about me?
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
Oh.
+1? Lord David, please go with me!
+1?
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Fucking Lycon.
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
God. Let's go together.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
Right into the tiger den.
Time and place for the meeting with Burton.
Okay.
If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup.
Oh no, I just thought, is it that dude that we ran into in the line? It's not gonna end well.
I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
I think that guy's name was Burton. Oh no. You can't think with Burton. So, come 6 weeks later, escort us to the banquet. Look for? Don't worry, Lefrey, just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evil doors get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, so we watched an instructional video on formal dinner to get together. I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Now let's watch. Go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. Now you must lift with your salad fork and do a twirl while your index and pinky finger are directly at a 45-degree angle. And that is the most efficient way to be fancy in these. Use some Latma studying and etiquette expected for a formal banquet for your mission at night before you know its evening has arrived. Burton sent his medication. Ready to join me for the banquet? Speak with Burton first and not tamper with the car. Lefrayton, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It's to be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying it's all good. Let's meet up. It's gonna be the guy. It's gonna be him. Watch. It's gonna be him. No, it's not him actually. Miss Banquet, this is something that oh, it is him. What I mean is this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlock can protect me, no, but that's true. Why do I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. Here, the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with elites from all walks of life in attendance, so they wanted to come in and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not, since you are an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. I feel like we forgot about the warehouse, like the thing Rain gave us about the warehouse. I feel like we forgot about that. You arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks for finally arriving at the banquet hall. Please put your arms out.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you
Miss Banshee!
Now how about you?
Of course.
Sincerity. My presence here is a show of sincerity.
Oh.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee,
Miss Banshee,
you should drop your pretentious act.
Oh.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk.
Oh.
I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
Oh.
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Knock him out! Knock him out!
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began.
Wait, why did we tell him this?
My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests?
By letting them starve. And now I'm gonna starve.
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
Ooh, ooh.
You know where the sacrifice is?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
So, can we go get something to eat now?
I can't just feeding him.
And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Ooh. Ooh.
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Okay.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
His fucking smile. His smile's unnerving.
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Yes, of course. Bart Hurley leaves and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
Yeah, of course.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
He's like that. What do you mean by dessert?
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now? I thought he'd stay for longer, but he left once you said that.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power.
Dun dun dun.
He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members.
True. That's why he's gonna put the serum in their food. Feed it to everybody.
Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer.
That's true.
Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
I'm really hoping that that he's doing what I'm thinking he's doing, and he's poisoning everyone at this banquet. Stick to the plan.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Oh, sneaky, sneaky.
Wherever you go, I'll follow Lord Phaethon.
Why did she switch up so? She's like switches up. We're serious and like, oh my god. According to the plan, we head deep into the manor after sneaking out the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened. Oh, that was easy.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah, this is a bit weird. You figure it would have been locked. Let's contact Lycon.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Ring ring!
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Lycon. Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Ooh.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
I mean, you'd think, but I don't think he's smart enough to do that.
Then let's split up.
We're just ransacking this man's office. Search through Hartman's office for a while and find nothing. Oh my god, we're almost at the schizo part. I can't wait. Let's see. Footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
How the fuck did he know?
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
Yeah, so we're so hungry. Goddamn.
Don't want to come out?
Kabam!
Well, after all, you don't have long left.
Oh, he did poison.
Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap.
Oh, he actually, why is this man smart sometimes and idiotic the other times?
But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory.
Dun 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 dun.
I suppose I should thank him.
Oh.
Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
Well, what if we eliminate you? I mean, we don't have any weapons.
Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards.
Oh, that's such a good line. I don't think it's gonna work for you though.
Tell him.
Oh, so you're gonna show up? He's like, tell him what?
I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Oh, you go do that. Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there's no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet. Ow!
Oh, there he is. Of course. I told you it would happen. I told you we'd just show up. He said, yes, just as I planned.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
Oh my God.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo!
Impossible! You're alive!
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
Damn, this voice actor's doing. This guy's going hard.
You filthy bastard!
Bastard.
You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
What, I stole your bullets? How's that petty trick?
Petty tricks?
That's a good laugh.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
Yeah, what have you been doing?
My dear uncle.
Uncle! God, he's really like... Ben's going in. My dear uncle. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Ah. I am Hugo.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard.
Huh?
The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Oh wow, he was gonna apologize. You say anything else?
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Hey, yeah, we're bringing Lycon along. He's like, what? You're alive? Imagine Lycon's face if you just see him walk out like this, like, hey, what's up?
You're late.
Oh, you already knew.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Damn it. It would be cool if you didn't know. That's cool art.
Taking longer to rest than I expected.
Oh. I just have a blood bag. Oh, was that how he did it? Oh, did they faked? Oh my god, they did it themselves. No wonder Lycon wasn't upset at all. They knew it and they did it together.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
No.
Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
That's crazy.
Why you look so angry?
Angry.
You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork. And managed to fool everyone.
Everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
Oh.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you.
I don't think anyone will.
Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
Yeah, you'd be like, ah, that's just it then.
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
Oh, did you now?
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
I feel like a little bit you would.
You're insane.
I agree.
Aww, I'm flattered.
Of course, yeah, you think that's a compliment.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me.
Let's take up a lawn chair, take a beer.
Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
The truth? You can't handle the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist.
It's funny.
I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Oh.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
On both sides.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exalted.
So he was playing all sides.
That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left.
Mel was playing on her side.
Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
Nice. Good job.
He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
Yep.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful.
It's like the dynamic between these two.
In short, I'm more well informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair.
My life.
After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
And so
when I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
It's fucking coin.
Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
Oh.
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done.
It had to be done.
That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
Man's sticking it all on himself.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy.
I used the back edge.
So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will
become the abyss. Oh my god. Okay, mister.
Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Yeah, but when does acting become the real you, though?
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Because I'm selfish.
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
Justice! For justice!
But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
Yeah, it's gone.
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
That's all? Oh, yeah. You alright?
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
My wounds? Oh yeah, he did fall off a building.
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Nikon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Oh, so that's what the port warehouse thing is for. That was what that thing was for. Luckily, Hugh to a small warehouse in Port Alpes. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. What? Hit me! Hit me, Lakon! Hit me!
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists.
Oh. Oh, did you test it on yourself?
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
Oh.
You were dosed with it.
Ah.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Alright. Hugo tells Lycon what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and ask questions attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition.
Oh.
The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice.
Oh. Is it addictive? Are you about to have withdrawals?
There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle.
I like how he's not wet. Only Lycon's wet for.
The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Oh.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
That's crazy.
And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
Ben's about to have an overdose.
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
No wonder people heard screaming from this warehouse.
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself.
What happens if you fall backwards and smash your head?
Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
Oh God.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
There is none. I've tried.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
You can do it. I believe in you. Go. I need to roll for you.
So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
Victory?
What if I want to stop you?
What are you gonna do?
You know you won't succeed.
Damn.
You never have. And you never will.
Oh, dude, this voice actor's going really hard for this role. You could feel the pain and set.
Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand.
Yeah, this voice actor's earning his pay.
Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Don't die, you stupid bastard. God, that's a line. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire, ties himself up, and opens the warehouse door. Oh God.
Worn off yet.
My vision.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised.
Am I hallucinating?
Or is something wrong with time itself?
With time itself. Oh yes, I'm stuck in it.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
There's Robin over there. Hey, why didn't we tie ourselves to this? Why'd you tie yourself to, like, that chair? Why not have a lazy boy? Turn on some TV. God, we were right there. Dude, that would have been... There are tons of people coming down this way. That would have been loud as shit. Him screaming in there. There's Robin. Who's this? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those? Oh, is it a mother? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to consider for me, okay? Tell him he'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother. Aw.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Damn, that hurts. This woman faces a story with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortunes on this innocent child. Ooh.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
That's very terrible.
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain.
This story is fucked up. Holy
So,
shit.
For the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Oh. Then she suddenly vanishes as if she had never existed at all. Did you actually get stabbed in the eye?
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Nope.
That's because...
Inner demon!
You want to wake up again.
Who are you?
Hey, I am you!
I am you. Hidden deep within your
I like how I call it, like...
Your most true self.
I am you.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother.
Mother.
Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
Life.
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her.
Ooh.
I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning.
Damn.
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
How dare you, my heterochromia.
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Damn.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog?
The dog!
Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Fool! I doing the, it's a cool effect they did with that to make it look angry.
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
I mean, a lot of that does have to do with other people. They influence you.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life.
Whoa.
Without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell. Ravenlock Manor.
They really did a good pitch down with the voice.
Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred?
Hatred!
Do you not want to demand answers?
What answers would he get? He already knows the answers.
Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
That's the problem with inner demons. Is how would that solve anything? Why would that make me happy? I'm already an adult. I'm already who I am. What would killing her really get me in this point?
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Oh, I'm going down a different path.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice.
Oh, didn't I?
This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure.
Failure?
Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitating, you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of
The blade. A free stay at prison. Yeah, exactly. That's what he'll get. That's what he would get out of this. And killing his mother.
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules.
I thought I had to become the one who knocks. But okay, make the rules. Yeah, yeah.
Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak.
You were a child. I don't know how you really wanted to fix that.
So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
It is what she deserves. But how would that prove my strength? What the fuck? How would that prove? That would be more saying I'm a coward and I let her control me up to the end.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
It's not forgiveness.
I'm not forgiving them.
Yeah.
Or rather...
Yeah, that's the worst
I don't
fate.
care about them. They don't even matter. At least not yet.
For like, not caring about somebody is a worse fate than forgiving or wanting to murder them. Forgetting is a way worse fate. Like, if they ever find out about it, it would hurt them way more.
You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
Except for yourself?
But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry.
Aww.
I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
That's everybody though. If you go through anything, like people want to be hopeful. Even in the worst situations, people want to hope for anything.
And that means you. Correct.
True.
So, I forgive you.
Ah.
I forgive myself.
Ooh.
You'll regret this, fool.
Fool.
Your pretty words mean nothing.
You will turn here to me. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo wakes in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him kind of undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire, ties himself up, then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still...
I'm here! I'm still here!
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Oh, his sister?
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Oh.
I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
That's gonna hurt more than his own inner demon. This is gonna hurt more. A bear? The little laughter in the thing is creepy.
Spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
It's called death. God, the children out there is off-putting.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Yeah, probably.
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
Alright, I'll jump off the pier.
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Suffer!
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this
There's
time.
nails in its eyes? Oh god.
Have you forgotten about me?
The sounds are off-putting.
I haven't forgotten.
They're like,
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
oh. Psychological horror going on.
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yep. One and only.
Yes.
And tell me, why do good people always suffer?
Because it's the bad people that do things to you.
Why is kindness always punished instead?
I can't tell you that. I've lived my entire life feeling that also.
Tell me, Hugo, why?
People like to return kindness with pain. I don't know.
Hugo, are you lost?
Yes, I am lost. Where am I?
Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
What is this? This has said servant. Angry servant. Indifferent servant. Oh, demon. Hey, demon. What a cruel bastard. I suspected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They should have let him in there from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircled Hugo, piercing his skin like a frozen knives. The mockery and rage from a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. And as the calamity reaches its peak, it goes silent. Yeah, I was just noticed that. I didn't even read that point yet. Silence. There seems to congeal in the silence is deep and oppressive. It's as if time stood still with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
That was like a minute ago.
We meet again, my friend.
A friend?
I told you, I am you. A side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Oh.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, of course.
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
What happened?
It was my fault.
Oh.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means...
I'm to blame as well.
And I don't think I did anything wrong.
Oh.
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
Oh.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
That's true.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave.
Yeah.
But Serena dared to treat you, a slave.
Oh, did they,
as if you were human.
They take her out because how she treated him?
And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they went after the second best option.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
What are you...
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their position.
Little did they know that it made me even more powerful. And more in his graces.
Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident,
he praised
you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no?
Oh, true.
You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Damn. Crazed and manic.
You should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic.
It's funny that they're doing their best to do this crazy section very well. They're doing great.
I don't remember that.
Oh, because you don't want to. Seems unsatisfied with your answer. The inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desires.
It's Dark Hugo. He's even wider.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face
Into the dirt.
until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
Recall your
exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory
belongs to you.
You deserve it.
This is so good. This is a good fucking. This is so good.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead.
Oh.
I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
True. Did you kill them all?
They died by Hartman's hand.
That's true, yeah.
Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by ours.
Safe. Boring. Boring.
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example.
True. It's kind of poetic.
Is that not karma?
Yeah, a little bit.
Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood.
That's how those type of power struggles usually end up.
It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes.
Laughably stupid.
Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear.
My dear?
That the same blood flows through your
And that's why I hate myself also. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman. Oh god.
That's right, my dear nephew.
I'm you, but also me.
No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule.
This is a man that's like the most cowardly person ever.
This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
Does it look cool?
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family.
That's true. You never really can.
You are destined to one day become someone like me. Like your father.
Never! No! Ah! Is that fear?
Is there fear I sense? I can see you trembling.
Whoa.
Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
Because he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to agree that he was a part of that family. He wants to be different.
I won't become like my father.
Never.
Never.
You won't become a failure like him.
A failure.
So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you are born with. The best gift
My
fate
ambition!
has ever given you.
Oh.
Admitted, deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down.
Pour some gasoline on that.
And
Spark.
that spark.
It's a gender reveal party. It's too soon a little bit for that. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo wakes in a dark warehouse. Everyone will come down at some point. Alright, here we go again. Himself, he opens the warehouse door.
Lycon.
Oh god, now it's Lycon's turn.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
We're not there yet, boy. We still gotta like him, and then we gotta talk to me.
Means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
It's an abortion, yeah. It's an abortion party. Woo! We still got probably Lycon, and then we're probably gonna deal with like us, the manager, or Phaethon, and we're probably like, how's this gonna turn out? Why did you? Wait, they're not gonna avoid. Okay, why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. Oh. You know you are exactly like your father. Oh, the burn.
I don't want to hear something like that from you.
That's true.
You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
Of course I don't.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
True, a little bit, yeah.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
Yourself?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
Oh. So did he murder everybody for revenge?
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father.
Not me.
Not me.
Use that excuse.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination.
Wow, really? Holy shit. It's like, alright, double or nothing.
This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
I like how even his art demon is like, you can't be him. He can't be this cruel. Get the fuck out of here. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon's gone, and his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he's still within the illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
Are we gonna turn the tables on herself?
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place.
Turn the tables.
Turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me.
And I am you.
There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself.
True.
We are ultimately one and the same. Forever inseparable.
The dark and the light.
Then you should know what I want to say.
Oh.
When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said.
Because you partially did probably feel guilty.
Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
I mean, there is like partially some truth to that.
For that,
I must stain these hands in blood. Someone has to.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened.
Yeah, but then what? What would his family really would have done at that point? It's like, it wouldn't have gotten better for him.
Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
That's a matter of perspective, really.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
I would imagine so.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
Nobody has the right to do that. Even if you want to be. Deep down you know you have no right.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman.
So I'm gonna kill him to take credit.
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it.
Oh.
So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything.
So I just thought I was like, even if you kill it, like, what was his family really done? It would just made a new head. It wasn't his father. And it would have continued on, and he probably wouldn't have survived.
Of course. Whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same.
I mean, that's what, in recent times, what a lot of people bashed, like, Luigi for, is that he took out that healthcare CEO, and, like, what did that really do? He may have felt good in that moment, but, like, what... I mean, it got people to talk about it and bring up the topic, but that CEO will just be replaced by another, and things will go on.
I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn
idiot.
Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
Yeah, there's power in hatred, but there's no resolution with hatred. There's no end. You grow in power, but what is that power used for? If there's no end in sight. Even if you get your end, what do? You feel nothing. That power was then used for nothing.
Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone?
You don't need to. He'll trust his own logic. You trust your own.
Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions and betrayal that comes.
Hey, we trusted him. Us, Phaethon, we trusted him fully. No.
The most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you.
Yeah, we did.
You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust.
He did the tisk. No, I mean, that's right on for someone that's hurt and has been hurt. That's what you truly do seek, is understanding and trust and love from those you choose to give it to.
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own.
Yep. So that feeling really does go.
But remember, only the weak need companions.
Oh, and with the strong will have no one. So when they get defeated, they can only blame themselves.
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be.
Now who's getting angry?
Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
We're gonna shoot lightning through our hands?
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Oh. Do we wake up again? Oh, we're gonna fight ourselves? Is that what this is gonna be? Yeah. This is trippy. Oh, hat's gone. Wow. So we get to who's who. When EX, okay, so, yeah, so when EX special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the totalized effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. After triggering totalized, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on remaining stun duration.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. Know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
It's fucking like time battle going on. Guys, this is a cool fight.
Let order and madness dance.
I like how he bastard activated the. Nope.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you.
Oh.
Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
Fancy words?
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted.
True.
So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo.
Look at that scratch on my.
Did I scare you?
Fucking bastard.
I made it through.
Little scratch marks.
No praise for me, my dearest partner.
I'm surprised that chair didn't fall back.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Oh, but different. It's actually light outside.
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Little feelings.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
He's got a pocket watch after all.
Are you sure you are fully recovered?
No, but I'm fine enough.
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
Oh my god.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lekon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
Am I sure about what? I don't know when that answers to.
I'd rather you not starve to death.
I mean, the man, yeah, that's true. That man was in there for a long ass time with no food or water, like sweating and like thrashing around. Ew, that was a disgusting sea salt.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable.
I mean, yeah, eating like chocolate. Is it sea salt chocolate? Ew. The invincible brain rot.
Either way, thank you.
I don't even get her name. Conquest. That's all they know of me. They call me Hugo. What does that even mean? Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Don't worry about it.
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else?
Was that just to grow like a third arm, third eye, 4 legs?
But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past.
I had an internal battle. I went. No one's gonna get this reference, but like, I went through a Ren music video. That's really what he had his own Ren music video.
If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself
It's drugs,
psychological
not radiation. I guess true. It's drug. I don't know. Man could have felt like he had 3 arms. I mean, I don't know. It was like ether based. It's like ether shit. Like you turn into fucking ethereals. It's like you don't know what could really happen.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me.
I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
And he's as snarky as before.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
Oh, good. Here we go again.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Ooh, he needs to know. It's important.
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone?
Is he gonna say it saved me though?
I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Me?
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done, or Mockingbird.
I mean, that's what that whole sequence was basically for, like him accepting all that.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change
That's true.
is by no means.
Even if, like, reality, they helped the people that were there in those moments, and that should be cherished.
Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Mockingbird. Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both of his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
Big plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
Oh.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes.
Oh. How's he gonna do that?
Well,
I'm really interested.
Thank you for your assistance, former partner.
Let's part ways.
Part ways here.
Goodbye!
I'll go with you.
Oh.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
No.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
And he just wants to look out for you.
Very well. Whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, but, well, there's something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks that King's direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsider in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, there's got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltus. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those haughty Twitty accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and Exaltus. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. Oh my In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Assaultists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I have teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. Oh my god. I make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Are we going back to the present? Oh.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Oh, is this where he's been doing it?
Rest if needed.
What?
Or you'll be
Can't
no use to
handle it?
anyone.
I know where they are.
Oh.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get
God,
them out of
he's
here.
so fast. Scared workers. You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. You can tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars that tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job of high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic until we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors, and they tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. You can hold during shooting moves. I believe it does more damage. Oh. They didn't make it. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went up that way. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. Let's save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Right. Oh, okay, so you can charge. Yes, you can. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have to, once you get to that point, you can hold the charge. Okay, so there you go. You just hold the. Wait, if you just hold it, no, you can't just hold it. So after, once he does the spin, yeah, after he does the spin, you hold. Oh wait, does it do it any time? No. Alright, yeah, there we go.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Damn, that is so bad.
I'm not opposed to working with you.
Yeah, it's not really that hard with the timing. I think you can probably, like, once he does the spin, you just hold it. Can you move while doing that? What was the... Oh, so yeah, you can like redirect it if you kill somebody.
More workers here.
This combo is pretty good. If you get like high you get a high stun or whatever, you get high stun and you use like using like Lycon or like Colada, like and then compare it, like letting them gum with you could like melt. You could probably melt bosses. Good tie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about the group from the start. I should have ignored my gut instinct. Did the Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else. Good? Alright, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be on the roof. Don't worry, I'll hand this. You go out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
Offerings?
To him,
two
those
stunner? Oh my
workers
God,
are
that's
just
crazy.
another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
That's crazy. This one 900 attack? What the fuck? Oh, what the hell is...
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
So those are mercenaries.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first.
Evidence.
I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
Oh.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right?
Right?
All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies.
It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions.
Cocky man.
This is also suspicious. Why were you so eager to sign up for it?
I need the money. Give me the money.
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption.
Oh.
The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
She has a very long neck. You know how long her neck is?
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate?
True.
I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Oh, good for you. Here, take this. Just eat it. Fierce man.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
No, don't worry.
Don't worry. You'll get every dinny you were promised.
Over your dead body.
But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Oh, here we go. We got the medicine. The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans into whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this.
Oh.
And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider
An
it
earlier release?
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before? Look, this is good stuff, alright? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly. You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job.
Alright, get out.
Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
The music cut out. Alright, let's go.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Whisper.
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Oh.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
I'm going.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop.
Alright, we're fighting again, Lycon? Let's go.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family members finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcefully shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. Eat it! Eat it now! After Clay capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence.
I mean, that's a damning photo of someone stuffing a pill into someone's mouth.
Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you
We
want.
can beat them into the ground.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation.
Don't worry, as long as those guys survive.
Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
Alright.
All right.
Your holiness, Saint Lycon. That's funny.
Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs? How are they feeling?
The legs?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
The end is nigh.
You had a lot more aggression.
Repent.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
They can melt them.
Freeze all evil.
The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it. Who the hell are you?
Hey-yo!
Dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
I am the Ravenlock family.
Ravenlock.
Savor
the
name.
name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
Oh.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you.
Oh.
Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
The family's honor! Oh my god.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
Hi.
You always have a choice. If
You're
you're willing to
act.
All right. Let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a soot chop to the back of the necks. Family members.
Don't worry, Lycon.
I didn't
hit them too hard.
and then take off their head.
Quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Oh.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Oh, isn't that the informant from the early one that he got the information for before he went to meet Hartford?
Okie dokie.
Okay. Worker carries the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Vitamin tablets!
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
That's good.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug. The Besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
I did this. I suffered for them.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Self-righteous.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Oh.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
Oh.
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Dun, dun, dun.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside.
The face of despair.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path.
That's right.
You never said anything.
I don't think I needed to.
What would I even do?
Scream and rage.
Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing.
I'm too prideful.
Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Who am I?
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me.
Who's this worried?
Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Like Hartman's office. They're leaving the hollow to arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Nikon. That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't.
He wasn't.
I couldn't kill him.
Oh. This trumpet.
And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate.
They're beneath me.
They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
Wow.
You.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became.
Yeah, the more you run away from your problems, the harder it gets.
So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself.
I am me.
As long as I know, I will never become like my father. Like Hartman. That is enough for me.
I will be me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Oh.
Don't patronize me.
Don't patronize me.
You've changed a lot too, compared to before.
Oh.
I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal.
Oh.
I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud.
That's the way you should go.
But I will also allow you to walk your own path.
It's
Lycon.
That's what life is.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
Oh.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too.
This nice, like, romantic
On the
moment.
contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I do.
I am a god.
I am my own.
God. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god.
True. I mean, that's true in every sense.
There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make.
The only one who can change your life is yourself. At the end of the day.
Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me
or save me. True.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do.
Let's go kill Hartman.
To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Ooh. Alright, finally getting back to us in the office. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
Bastard! Look at disgust.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
Well, if it's gone.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
And the Ravenlock family is gone.
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's
They're getting tossed under the bus.
TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately.
It's a future character.
We will have no further
with them.
affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Hell yeah. That's where I belong.
Thief? Oh, Uncle.
Uncle.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime.
Ding.
I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage.
Man knows how to do dramatic.
I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
That's true.
I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name.
I
never did.
Damn. That's quite hard.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
Okay, goodbye.
You flatter me.
Same goes
for you,
Uncle. Damn. After delivering Luck Manor on Hugo's speedboat, at the receiving port outpost, you wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
What, that hits you?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, Would you not make the same decision?
No! I want help. I want to get everyone's help.
Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to
Don't worry, I'll get you in the next rolling pass. You can serve me later. With Lycon assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Oh.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
Partially. Slavery! Hell yeah, Hugo slaved in my combat army. Don't worry. I mean, he'll get paid handsomely. Do you realize how much we pay them to upgrade them? That's so much money. We spend so much money upgrading them.
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
Aw, thanks, Lycon.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
It wasn't money and time, yeah.
Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Mr. Hugo
If you have
Vlad.
any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Oh, you're about... Yeah, Howl at the Moon? You guys are really close.
You two sure are...
Close?
Close?
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief.
Man, just go bed for midnight. I'm tired, Lycon.
I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice.
What?
Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
What? Okay.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator.
So she just wants to make a monster.
So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
Aww.
Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Nice. Sacrifice. We had no idea where the real core is.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Is it Vivian's? Please tell me it's Vivian's thing. Please give me the satisfaction.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
Aw, man.
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Aw. After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the second. My fucking god! I've had it on me the entire time! Oh my god. Vivian, it looks like an expensive piece of art. I can guess it could be open inside and conceals mysterious sacrifice core. God damn it, I wanted it to be her thing. So bad.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
I already swapped it, don't worry.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
You don't need to worry about this.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Sacrifice?
Yes. And we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
True.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right. That's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back to and rest? You're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something? That's what I thought. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. You look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Pushing your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have. Remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain, cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but isn't arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. That's very true. You've really come a long way. Appreciate the compliment. There's plenty to do, no more secrets. Oh, I'll lay it all out, I promise. I'll chat Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian, say their goodbyes, and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to deep, nice sleep. Well, I see you sent a message earlier. There's a new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. We're heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. I use the HC system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout while I remember to bring Eos with you. Derp, how much longer is the main story? Am I close to the end? Not if you're... how is it? It's like 6:30. Kinda. I mean, fine. We'll do... I'll try to... Another part with Vivian fighting Dina. Alright, yeah, so we'll be fine. Because tomorrow, I'm just gonna skip through all the dialogue. Because what the longest part about this shit is always the dialogue. It goes so much faster when you can just skip the dialogue. So, like, I'll, foil Dina's plans. Yeah, okay, yeah, so... This feel like... It's like, I'll finish up the story on main, and then we'll go do, like, the daily on the other one, and then tomorrow we'll just skip through the entire story on a second account. So we'll have everything caught up. Dear manager, you're here. It's so much yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of it is most of the time is the dialogue. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be my luckiest person alive. We count on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we need to split up. Just be safe, but we count on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, we'll head to the Hollow. Let's go. Let's go! I mean, the dialogue's the best part. Like, the combat stuff takes like 5 minutes.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Understood.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry.
We're trying to escort the goods.
At your service. We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Man's got a gun.
You're not taking anything from here.
Freeze all evil!
Hugo, get the guards first. Understood.
There we go.
You just stepped into your own grave.
Allow me to
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
A deep cleaning.
I'm part of Mockingbird too.
let the party
Okay.
begin.
Out of my way!
Prepare to kneel before me.
I'll take you.
Freeze all evil!
In position. His power.
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight. Allow me to reap your sword.
God, that looks like so much damage with the bloom and then the fucking. And then fucking totalize.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected.
Using Vivian. Aw.
Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
That's good.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
Don't worry, we'll kill it like every other one we've done. How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Oh.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people.
That's not gonna be good.
According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try?
We've seen this before already. We already know what's going to happen because she was like, I was meant to be I was meant to be blessed anyway. So I will become my father's greatest creation. I will become the sacrifice. That's what she's probably gonna do.
Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Either she's gonna do that or she's gonna turn Camilla into it. It's my best guess.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
That's good.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Thanks.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
That's true. Stop looking into the future. I mean, I'm that type of guy that I like predicting like stories, like with like crime shows and everything. I'm like, it's that guy. That guy did this, and this is how they did it, and this is why they're putting this character in this point.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
Right.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Okay, thank you.
It's not about compensation. It's just, I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety.
I'll be fine. What am I gonna do? Become the sacrifice?
Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. Oh no. She turns and quickly approaches the area where London's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then. Oh no.
This is the future I saw.
Am I falling with wings? What? When do I grow wings?
Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision. She grabs a vial. What the fuck? If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon. What the fuck is she doing?
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Oh.
I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Oh. She's going to stab her with it. It's not gonna be Diva's choice.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Notice me, Lord Phaethon.
Notice me, notice me.
Keep your filthy hands off.
Floating.
Don't touch Lord Phaethon. There might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. Don't touch me. What's up? The wind is
Go.
perfect today. There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
We're gonna pry it open. Oh, hello. We don't want the money anymore. Please let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are you any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals, they're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. Our friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hole alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Sorry. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. As a continue, Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. Eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes. Oh no. It's
It
Diva!
must have been tough for you to find this place.
No, not really.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Is that your eager face?
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away?
Oh.
There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me.
To me?
In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
I was really invested.
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Just like he did to you.
Deceived?
The great deceiver. Yeah, it is. I was just thinking her it's so green. Like her red, like she's such a mismatch of colors of like her hair being an orange red, that being red, that being bronze, the buckles being bronze, green, her like pink, her pinkish hued eyes. It's a mismatch of colors.
Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows.
Everything.
Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too.
Yeah, but I was all deceived. He was the great deceiver.
Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted.
Oh.
It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing.
No, it was Lord Phaethon. It's like what are colors on the opposite spectrum of the color wheel? Like, it doesn't even fit like a religious order. Like, I don't like. I wish they went more like religious order vibes, because I don't really get what this aesthetic's supposed to be.
Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness?
Is this supposed to be rose color? Oh my god, I think I'm realizing they made it rose colored. That's what it is. The green for the stem and her red hair for the flower. Is that her whole stick? Because with her like little rose petals on her on her outfit, is that what this whole stick is? It's like green for the stem, little golden bits for thorns, and like her red hued hair is the flower. Is that the stick?
That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right?
Yeah, it still looks like, yeah. Like if I don't think anyone would roll if this was a character. No one would roll for this character. That's why I'm partially thinking they're turning her into ethereal, because they usually do that. Like the really not so looking good character, they turn, oh yeah, that character, put that into ethereal.
Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope.
I don't like this pose either. This is a terrible pose for this character.
And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything.
Everything!
Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives?
Yeah, maybe. Better than dying, becoming ethereals.
Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them.
I mean, that's their decision to make, I think.
Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
See, that's better. You should use that more. That's more fitting of her character, doing this hand gesture than the hands in the face.
In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
I saved them.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina.
Diva.
You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows.
Let's hope.
What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
True.
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
But I have to believe!
No.
I need to believe!
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Here, make the choice again. Take the serum. Here you go.
Don't look at me with such pity.
There's a bit of a pity, like, face.
Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Oh, really?
Dina, it's not too late to stop.
Please stop.
Stop living in this lie.
Come to your senses.
You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause cause more despair and claim more lives.
True. I feel like she's probably killed more than...
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
Ah, for the greater good, I see.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Sacrifice, sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
What the fuck? Someone pulled out a word. What the hell is that? I'm looking that up. What the hell does that word mean? I've never heard that. Magnanimity. Oh, it's virtue. It's another word for virtue. Okay. The fact or condition of being magnanimous or generosity. Also, just being generous. The hypocritical generosity disgust me. Someone pull out the thesaurus real quick.
I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish.
That's good. Hopeful.
Camille, release the failed subjects.
Open the door!
Lady Dina.
No.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lies!
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me.
Guide me!
One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them.
Well.
I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality.
But it's not with you.
I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope. And I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So,
just want to stab her with the serum real quick.
Stop. Camille, are you abandoning me too?
Everyone's abandoning you, Diva.
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
I think she's right past that.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that was past the kidnappings and all those other stuff.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Oh.
Where are you going, Camille?
Uh-oh.
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me.
What?
I did it. All of it.
Oh, that's crazy.
I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices.
Damn. Sacrifice.
I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain.
Oh.
Everything Dina did was under duress.
Under duress.
Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society.
She'll need a caretaker.
Need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and
educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Oh.
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
Oh no.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me.
I command you!
You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina.
Oh.
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camilla rigidly walks toward the fissure. Zena stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a door, a container door. Ethereal surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. I better not get my trust in. Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Come back here, you two! Oh. Damn. Well. Bye. Camille's dead.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
How the hell did she take out all those, like, bosses, like, mini-boss people?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life.
Oh.
At first, when father brought you home, I was happy.
Oh.
There are so many exaltists, yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend.
Oh.
I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me.
But then you replaced me!
But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took father's love from me.
Dun-dun.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
True. Yeah, your mind will spin it.
Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears.
Oh.
I knew if that day ever came, father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
What? You didn't want to die, though.
You knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you.
Oh my
no?
god.
It proves I had father's
Oh my
trust.
god.
I was more useful to him.
Fucking daddy issues to the extreme.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered.
That's what she said.
You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help father when you were among the exaltists.
True. It's a needy child.
But in the end, you discovered you were being used. so you felt betrayed and hurt.
True.
Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father.
Hey, then you started living like her then.
I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed.
I mean, that's the life of a cult.
The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world.
Well, and it's the part that she can actually do.
But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I mean, it's as much as you make it of it.
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
So that's why I'll do this!
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time,
I'll take care of you.
I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you.
I've gone too far. I can't do this. No.
Vivian.
No.
I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
Damn.
I have nothing left.
Oh no, it's the...
If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well...
I refuse to be pitiful.
I refuse to be so pitiful.
Oh no, it's the whole... The worst thing you can do is be a person that has nothing to lose.
I won't apologize, Vivian.
I'm sorry. Vivian stabs her. Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Ah, so she does do it. Either because appear on her body a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father. And hate Camille for leaving me.
You're just a ball of hate, aren't you?
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
So you refuse to take responsibility.
Vivian.
Oh my god.
I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
She was not that large. That is bullshit. They were not that large. And that is not what her color scheme was. Dude. Why didn't they go with that color scheme? If they went with that color scheme, I think this does not look like the same character. Literally, does not look like the same. Dude, if they made her that color scheme, she would have looked better. Maybe it's because like the red hue of it, it has a red hue of everything, but that would have looked so much better.
I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
I will believe life as an ethereal and be killed by you.
Vivian.
Run.
If you had never existed, if I had never...
You would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
Okay. I'll hide in this corner.
She was my first friend.
And I will put her down.
I'm going to bid her farewell.
Wait, what did she turn into? Oh, what the fuck? The fuck is that? Yeah, that's crazy.
Dina, soon the pain will be over.
Oh my god.
Lord Basin, don't come any closer.
Oh shit, it's got laser beams. Oh my, it's fucking laser beams, man. Oh my, ow, ow, ow.
Who dares get between me and Lord Basin?
Oh my god, he's doing tricks. Ow. Oh my god. Dude, fucking stop with your little hand lasers. There we go. He's dead. All that hate talk just to be most predictable boss. Yeah, it's like it's simple moveset.
Vivian, behind you!
She's crying. Oh, laser! Oh no. Don't let us die. What?
What happened?
The hell am I?
What the?
Yeah. Oh. She got pierced. Vivian!
Lies. Don't come near me.
Oh, she... Oh.
This is my own choice.
Oh my god.
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
Oh no.
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Oh, she kissed my hand. Vivian!
Vivian! Careful.
Oh.
Vivian, your body.
Oh man.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this.
Oh.
I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
Oh.
No. There's got to be another way.
So warm. Oh.
And the night is beautiful.
Oh.
Vivian.
Oh my god. Activate. Power activate! Ah!
No. It can't end like this.
Ah! Oh god, yeah. Am I sucking the corruption? Oh. Damn, we sucked her real good. Gave her the big suck. Absolute cinema again. So I guess we have like anti-corruption powers now. This is added to our list of powers. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment had your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring then vanishing. Hey man, that's what we did. They came for the big suck. We sucked up snake venom, just like spit that corruption right out. Don't wake me. I had a great dream.
Wise, you're finally awake.
I'm at the store. I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up.
I'm glad I'm alive too. Thanks.
And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was alright.
That's good. I'm glad I saved her with my magical powers.
Do you remember what happened?
We were all...
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
Do my eyes feel like they're burning? I don't know, maybe. It's a bit dizzy.
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you.
Wait, was I just knocked out? Why am I going to bed? I should have got lots of sleep. I was knocked out for like a good while. This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains?
Heart palpitations?
Loss of appetite?
I woke up yesterday. What do you mean loss of appetite?
Vivian?
He's just like me for real. Oh, I just woke up. Alright, time to go back to bed.
I was just so worried. Sorry.
It's okay. I sacrificed a lot for you.
Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Hey, you're an idiot. You injected yourself.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
True.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start. But I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her.
Is he gonna tell us that she had no corruption in her body whatsoever?
Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae.
Okay.
But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal.
Yeah.
So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
What? That makes no sense at all.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
So I basically reversed her corruption, basically. Because the way corruption works is that you get infected and then you intake the ether from the atmosphere into your body. So what I basically did is that I use my power to then reverse it, so then the ether from her body left into the ether to the outside. That's interesting. For Lycon's model to break and his mouth stops moving when talking. True.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Hell yeah, I'm a wizard now. Fucking wizard of etheric matter.
Master Proxy, you are special.
Of course, yes, I know that.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
I'm a wizard? I'm a wizard, Lycon?
A gift from our teacher. How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies.
Oh, no thank you.
However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Oh, big boobies? Okay.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
Alright, I'll be waiting with anticipation.
She has quite an eccentric personality.
I think those are...
you any inconvenience.
I think those are two personalities, Lycon. I think you're referencing. Can I file a complaint?
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Can I file a complaint?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person.
People person.
So I trust you will handle things just fine.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Not even more worried.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude.
Ah. But what about our reward?
Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally,
but
has promised everyone a favor.
A favor?
Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance.
Hell yeah, a favor from the mayor? That's like a blank check.
There is no time limit on this favor.
Don't worry, whenever we get outed, everything, we're gonna have the mayor. You step up and tell everyone not to try to kill us.
Unconditional, What if
I wanted his position
as mayor?
Oh yes, Hugo Vlad as mayor.
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line
to vote for you in the next election.
As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own.
But he's like, do your own work, bitch.
But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
Look, that's too much work.
By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment.
The city waste sorting and processing disposal. Oh my god. Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask.
Wait, what is she asking for?
I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process...
Wait, am I being married? Wait, what? Am I being married?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of...
Am I really being married right now?
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
The mayor was like, yeah, she's gonna ask to be able to marry Phaethon. Probably. Oh my god. Off the table.
At least not today.
Okay.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Okay. Hugo and Lycon are still bickering. Wise is like, why am I here? He's still like, why am I? It's like, oh, like I'm just talking about. Like, I'm marrying you off to Vivian. And he's like, what? What? Why? You can sell them more noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear siblets of Effie's music from their store. Thank goodness time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Are you feeling alright? Talked about controlling ether particles. He said it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going to happen. Hell yeah, we'll be a wizard! I can't think about this right now. You can only just recover wise. You should get some rest. We'll talk about that later. Upstairs to rest. Sleepy sleep. Take a break. I mean, that wasn't eventful. My display case. I wish they gave us more space. I want more space to be able to put more stuff on this. I want them to expand it so we can put more stuff on the damn shelves. I hate that it has a limit. I want more space. They really control ether energy. This is a gift our teacher left for us. Doesn't that prove her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. I'm not a superhero yet. Your thoughts are jumbled together and your mind feels up heavier and heavier. You drift off to go out noticing it. Hell yeah. Season 1 Epilogue. Nice. Oh, there were so many chapters in this season 1. Look at this. Like, this is the chapter 2 interlude. And like this 2 season 1 epilogues. They're like, we don't have enough yet. We gotta stretch it. Neither continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crisis ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting. One should always cherish each passing day, present or past. One day there'll come memories worth holding on to. Oh my god, that was... Wait, why can't I talk to Belle? Wait a minute. Shouldn't it be like, wait, why can't I still talk to her? Like that. Oh yeah, I forgot about my Twitch rewards. I saw like last thing. There we go. Someone's calling herself Zijon is here to see you. Masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? She saved me in the Hollow. I do. She saved Vivian and me when we encountered the ethereals in the Hollow once. Do you understand? Remember the mayor said before that he'll bring everyone hunter rank special if it would help us adjust to our ether altitude? Is the investigator. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. Oh my god. And 6th Street is geometrically blessed. Like, good place to live to. That makes sense. Really? Of course, she looks so serious. It doesn't sound like she's empty flattery. You weren't here when she came by earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait. She said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. Winder-wise. I'm wishing this is just a little talking bit at the end. The setup for... What the fuck was that? What was that noise? That was a weird noise. An interesting store.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Okay. This is Howl.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
He's a dog spirit.
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Oh. I like her voice. You don't underestimate huskies.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
I love huskies. Huskies is one of my favorite breed of dog.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy.
Oh, well, thank you.
We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Okay. Howl's head stuffs a few Danny's in his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business.
Well, okay. Business expert over here?
Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Not really. We have a giant robot that eats all our expenses. They looked at me first.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself.
I am Yi.
My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
I guess she classifies as a mystic. Yunquei Summit?
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life.
I thought they were gonna bring up like, oh yeah, throwing talismans and doing weird magic shit. I thought that's what they were gonna say. That's why I know as mystics.
But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Yeah, he is. He's just staring. He's oh. Oh! It's like,
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities.
What am I thinking of, like, Inuyasha with him in the wind tunnel? Wind tunnel! It's like, imagine. Yeah, his eyes are gonna start. His eyes are gonna do the bender thing of like sliding out of his like eye sockets.
Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association.
Oh.
Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
Okay. What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred.
Oh.
These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit.
What?
If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Hell yeah, we're gonna do some mystic shit. Wise is about to go into the hollows himself and start beating up the ethereals with superpowers.
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
This is an anomaly. Yeah, I think she would be she's probably gonna be her own special type too, like how like Miyabi is. Like Miyabi's not really an ice user; she's her foxfire thing. So I'm guessing she's gonna have her own like ink based like anomaly. She's probably gonna have her own like specific mechanic. I would have to guess.
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations.
Oh, yay.
Looking at my divination results, this will
My
be
divination.
a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
Well, I mean, we're used to that at this point. Our life at this point has been very dangerous every step of the way. Annihilation.
He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Alright. What the hell? Is that the bird? Is the bird making that noise? That's a cool effect. Look at that effect on him. You know, Hoyoverse? You know what's a good merch idea? Sell that bird as a plushie. I want that bird as a plushie. nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? Ahead of us, it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other and ways or methods. Sure. Sounds good, let's go. Shifu, where's the store? It's at Luminous Square, it's called Beyond. I know that store. It's been closed for ages now, is that okay? Shifu? Shifu? We're just gonna call her Shifu now? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to Janus Quarter. I take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Luma Square and we can meet up there. Goodbye, and you leave 6th Street. Look at his stupid face. Yeah, I love his... it's so derpy. I love his little derpy face. Oh my god, he's being surrounded. The hell? Why is there a Magneton logo?
Please help me check my fortune.
Oh my god, this guy's... Please help me check my fortune. This is music.
Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
How the hell did he get the voice to Sky? They're like, Greg. Greg from Cubicle 3, get over here. We need you for Impatient Citizen.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Decent. Not good.
Uh-huh. You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
She couldn't care less.
I do. Thank you so much.
Oh my god.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Who are these people?
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services.
Dressed like that, people are like, oh, Mystic!
Don't worry. I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Got me gone! Pushes them up. Facing the crowd, it's calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Oh my god. Is that Hugo's mother without the elf ears? Yeah, I mean, they reuse a lot of the models, especially for random citizens. You'll see the same model now and again. In an instant, the people standing in line flee in fear, scattering in all directions. 10,000 things for divination! Get me out of here!
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish Wealth and Desire spell. Also, we've seen that lady model before with that outfit. She's been like a random passerby in multiple different scenarios.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell?
No, it's just marketing.
This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble.
By making people run away in fear.
I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Okay. Man, Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Oh my god. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I'm no immortal, just a normal mystic. Immortal. Oh my god. You know, I just realized I've been reading a lot of Miram novels. Oh my god, this is what this whole section is gonna. It's gonna be like very Miram novel with like immortals and like Danton powers and stuff. That's what the whole next season's gonna be like. Right, the pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged. But sometimes it gets all dazed and really slows to respond. Also, it can connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up in anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a shorter temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. The per store. No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go to repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try to convince it, it might agree to be repaired. Mystic arts to cover the inconvenience of repairs should be difficult. Nearby that does repairs. Therefore, if there's no major hardware issues, we can do some debugging adjustments. Very well. Really? Great, amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. What the hell? What is it? Ah, nose. Oh, it's Bully Boo. It's Cece. Look, I brought you a divine immortal. Really? A really immortal? Yep, really, they're really amazing. I just saw that Shifu say a spell as there was a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day in my house so long. However, in order to walk the path of mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Result, your senior brother on the path of mysticism to check you over. Well, great, now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, getting divine power overnight, and taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past ICC will make them pay for it tenfold. Power of the Bangbu Fist. Come down, let me check your parts first. Okay, please. Parts, its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor, you fix it. There we go. Outer Parrot, how do you feel? What was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Ooh! Could this is what they call enlightenment? Wow, amazing! I've been enlightened! Enlightenment! Oh my god. You are now connected to the internet. Thank you, please, to be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have a natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come seek mentorship. I don't know what much of Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. You wish to fight those other Bangbu, you must recite under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus you can avoid conflict and disaster. Oh my god. Let's see, their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. For a while, his gaze grows brighter. It's so amazing. As I recite this spell, this bully Bangbu don't seem to irritate anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome, though one should get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight, understood? Understood, thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu, thank you for helping us. Since you're alright now, it's time for us to take our leave. Wise, let's head back to the store.
Jishren Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Jishren Shifu. Oh my god, we're gonna be saying this a lot. Oh my god, for next season.
Yes, this is the place.
Oh, it's the antique store. Are they gonna open it now? Is this gonna actually become a store now?
Ah, this is the one.
This is music. Meow. Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Xion. Is someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers.
Oh. It's one of those handoff places.
I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
Oh. What's a strange business?
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Is it body refinement pills and those type of things?
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Ooh. Who boobs do not stay still at all? They just constantly jiggle.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush.
As long as you start doing haikus, I'll be fine.
Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here.
Okay.
There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Goodbye, Shifu. I'm gonna go back and talk to Belle. This should be the end of it, I think. At least should be like, until season 2. Did everything go okay? It went well. Leak way. Maybe Mystic does things. You think Scott is real? Learning Mystic arts and whatnot. It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like this movie protagonist who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Oh, that'd be awesome. Movies are made up. It definitely won't be exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Zuyan Shifu is lying. She's really displaying mystic powers back in the hollow. Well, I trust your judgment, plus the mayor must have his reason for choosing her to teach us. Shifu said that the mayor would have us help in her investigation. I wonder what it is. We'll find out soon, that's no rush. Busy recently, you should take a time to rest and have a break. Alright, we did it! Story is done. Tepes. Why is everything's weak to ice ether? Everything is. It's like you can't fight anything without it being ice ether. Another 2 months. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll have like stuff to deal with. Actually interesting. I wanted to eventually add more characters to Mockingbird. That'd be interesting. Hey, what was it again? It's like yeah, we're doing that. Nice. Oh, sweet. We can do a 10 pull. Come on. Come on. Come on. Now let's roll. Like, come on. Come on. Yeah. Why did they do this to me? Son of a bitch. I got gypped. Motherfuckers. Ah! You son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I mean, if I want to, I probably will still roll to try. I mean, we have 20 days, so I'm gonna get 10s in between. So, and it doesn't really matter as long as you get it down it carries over to the next banner. So I'll still try to roll for Jane with more 10s.
I'll help you win. The lunch is...
Hey, don't look down on me!
Wait a minute. Did it change Kaleda's voice actor? Hey, that's sweet. Look at that. It's a tier 3. Tier 3 Kaleda. Look at that.
You want to test my hammer?
What?
Let's start the experiment.
Eradicate all evil. Awaiting further instructions.
Hey, don't look down on me!
What? Wait a minute. What? They changed her voice.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
We fighting? Take me. Ready and waiting.
This is the path I follow.
You want to test my hammer?
I don't like that. I don't like that. It's like too light. It's weird. It's not Kaleda.
Hey, don't look down on me!
I'm at your disposal.
At least Lycon sounds similar, in similar tone.
You want to test my hammer?
It sounds off. It's weird. Yeah. Yeah.
I only handle technical matters.
I think hers is different too.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
I mean, he's fine.
You have my complete support.
She's fine.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
She's fine.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Pick me, and I promise you'll learn this. Sokaku, ready!
I mean, Sukaku changed for the better. Her original voice actor was terrible.
So sleepy.
They better never change Piper.
Let's fire it up. Number 0, Anby. Standing by. Standing by. Ready for combat. Don't look at me.
Or horns.
Starlight, it's time to shine!
Don't ever do that.
It's our turn, bro.
Time for some hard labor?
Good day, Proxy.
If you need help, call me anytime.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
So it looks like there's only Kaleda's. I hate the way that sounds now. Brother, Hey, we have the gardening thing. We'll do gardening thing tomorrow. Well, I mean, we'll have other stuff unlocked for that. So let's park this up. Let's go do dailies on the other account that will end. Then we'll end. Yeah, she's too soft. It was much like it's.
You want to test my hammer?
It's too soft. It's not as like in your face as it was. It's like her she was meant to be in your face and brash. It's too light, like you said. Yeah.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Like, hey, don't look. This now sounds like a little kid. It doesn't sound like Kaleda the adult. This now sounds like a little kid.
I shall.
You want to test my hammer?
Like her whole thing was don't look at me like I'm a child, and they literally gave her like a child-like voice.
I'm at your disposal.
Hey, don't look down on me.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Yeah. All right, are we at the right spot? You're in a nice spot. What is that? That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, like color. All right, let's switch over and do the dailies on second, and then we'll be done. For Japanese VA, I hope. I mean, they probably wouldn't change for Japanese VA. I would guess. I'll switch over while you're looking at that.
Ready and waiting.
You want to test my hammer?
Oh, I hate it. I hate it because I know what it's supposed to sound like.
Headmaid Rena, at your service.
Ah! 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 That is not Rena.
Only the brave. 1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
Oh, that is not Rena. Ugh. I hate it.
I shall.
Headmaid Rena, at your service.
That's not. It's like a British woman.
I'm at
1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
It's like a slight British woman. I don't like it. I hate this. I hate that they do
Awaiting
this.
further instructions.
Standing by.
I was doing
Number 0,
electric,
Andy.
so it should be easy. Yeah, it's not as like floaty. It's like a straight British woman. At this point.
The afternoon sun is exceptionally pleasant, like the rich oral aroma. What a perfect. I'll be waiting for your next visit.
Scround.
Ready and waiting.
Standing by.
Let's do electric and level.
Number 0, Andy.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some?
That's so weird. I don't know. At least the other ones I didn't really notice. I noticed those immediately. Both Cleda and Rena. Are they like were they like the same voice actor? Is that why they both changed at the same time? Or they? I just don't like it. It sounds so off. Still sounds fierce. I mean, yeah, I imagine so. It's the whole weird English VA shit that's going on. Like we just had the whole weird Genshin VA drama that just happened. I mean, yeah, because it's probably like the voices probably haven't changed. It's like it's probably only the English VAs. They're causing such a goddamn fuss.
Take them all.
Because it's their whole stupid thing of their SAG-AFTRA strike of wanting AI protection and all that, and they keep trying to get Mihoyo to go goddamn union. So they're like put themselves out of a job. The characters. I mean, yeah, I usually read see things sub, but if there's dub, I usually watch. Whenever I watch an anime, I usually watch like the first or 1 or 2 episodes in dub to see how the voice acting is, if it's good enough, and if their voices match the character and all that. I'm like, okay, I can continue watching. But if not, I usually just then go to sub, because usually sub never like lets me down. But like I'm pretty much an English speaker, so it's like like playing video games, I'm always gonna choose English. And it's like, but I still complain about English VA voice acting drama. Yeah, I mean, I do a little bit, like I watch some of the drama channels and everything, so it's the whole, they're, because the Genshin VAs are trying to get it to be the union and all this other stuff, so they went on strike, and that's partly why, like, the people didn't have voices for a long time, because they were refusing giving voices until they signed with the union, but now they're just replacing I think MiHoYo is just replacing the voice actors with other people. I'm watching Cell for as long as I can remember. I mean, yeah, I mean, but I grew up on like Toonami and stuff, so like I English VA can be funny bad, so I usually don't like hold it against them. But like I found pretty good, like, to be fine. Like, again, like, I know sub will always be good. And if most of the time there is no English dub, so like I'll usually spend that most of the time watching. But it's like also really depends on the show. If I like want to like pay attention, like I would need to watch in dub, because otherwise if I do sub, I have to watch and read. It really depends. I mean, even more nowadays, I read more manga than anything. I read manga more than I watch anime nowadays, even. So it's like, it's kind of a bit outdated in myself. Because like I remember before they never did like both localizations at the same time. It was always sub first that stuff came out, then like it was always like a month or a few weeks later that like they would finally give us a dub. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna watch a sub, and then I would never go back and watch it dub because like I already watched the show, so I don't need to watch it again. I read the Chainsaw Man. Not really. Like I saw a lot of hype around it, but I never. I mean, my preferred. I'm one of the isekai. Like my preferred stuff is like isekai fantasy style, like stories with a little bit of Miram, like little Miram like stuff mixed in. That's what I've like found. I've been reading a lot because you know what happened? A lot of mangaka saw Solo Leveling and they were like, "Yo, fucking Necromancer manga." I've been reading so many different Necromancer manga. I've been so happy because I love Necromancers. Yeah, I've watched Mugusa Tensei and read a good bit of it. I forget where I stopped reading, because I always fall off at a certain point because I always get caught up and then I forget to keep up with it, and then I lost it. I think with Mugusa Tensei, like I know it's past the point I read now, at least in the manga, in the TV show, because I saw that his dad dies and whatever. But like I remember, I think I got in reading. I got up to when he was at school and he did the fight against the demon lord guy where he blasted him away like with one shot, and it was like, oh, you're so powerful. Where was
Number 0, Andy.
Wait, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, it was gonna be her, right? Does she still need hers? Yeah, she still needs hers. So let's do the helmets. I really love that. I mean, there's so much controversy with it, but yeah, it's such a good. It's just a good. I love the art style. The animation team did so good with it. With like adapting. It's like, because when you have stuff like that, and then you have like what is it, T-Bait? T-Bait just recently came out that's being bashed because of the low quality animation that was done with it. It's quite a funny like comparison.
Pump your brakes, boss.
Like a manga I've been reading, that's the Necromancer one. It's called the Lone Necromancer, and it's quite funny because it's literally taking is taking like Diablo's Necromancer and just being like, hey, what if we wrote a manga while using that power?
Coming through. Take 'em all. There's more to battle. The glory.
Before I even got on, I was like scrolling through like the new releases, and I just I'm like halfway done reading this early version of a manga. It's called like I'm a part-timer for the gods. It's not that bad. It's very interesting. I feel like I have dementia. I watched so many animes, but I can't remember anything I've watched. Yeah, that's true. You remember the greats, but like a lot of times I forget their names because half the time the names are like out of this world.
Aren't you brave, boy?
There's no retreat now.
I feel like a lot of people do. Like, because it's whatever your intro was, like. I mean, a lot of people's would have been like Dragon Ball or so. Like Dragon Ball or like Inuyasha, or like. I remember one of my early ones was Trigun. Was one of my early ones. It was Senko-san. That was Fox. Oh yeah, it was the. Oh yeah, I remember that one. It's I know what you're talking about. She's the Earth. She's like a fertile goddess or whatever, and she helps the merchant dude. That's one of like the oldest ones. That was pretty good. That's one of those like semi-starter animes that you could like probably introduce someone with. Like I said, I watched Toonami when I was young, so I had like all those. I had the early like Bleach and like there's other stuff to look at. So it wasn't ever like that. Whenever I started reading and getting into it myself, like I remember early stuff like doing like Desert Punk. Like Desert Punk was one of the like early fucked up mangas I remember reading. Cross Rifle is the peak of weapons. Yeah, it is. It's such a cool design. These out of the way. Yeah, we have 6 weeks of stuff. I don't know why I did that. And that. I'll try to get Vivian on my second one, just to have her. Time flies when you're doing something. Yeah. Cause goddamn, it's been like almost 7 hours. That's crazy. All right. Start working with that. Otherwise, let's go. Hey, man, I need to go quickly go spend. Cause I need to remember what buying these things. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget about them.
Welcome to ZZZ Studio. I hope you find my designs interesting.
All right.
Not gonna take another look?
All right, let's go park you back home. And then we'll skip through all the story tomorrow when I get home from work. All right. Get it. All right. Put all that on. Blah blah blah. Yeah. I know he's there. We'll get to him eventually. The stuff. Yeah, I'll see you next. No. So see you tomorrow if you so wish to come back. But if not, I'll see you next time you stop by. So I'll see you next time, derp. Have a good night, because it's basically night at this point.